Hello, folks, and welcome back to the last day, the last round, the last day, round 4, day 2 of the 10th Starsector AI Fleet Building Tournament. Today I have with me Laharl as our co-caster.
Unfortunately for all of you.
I'm sure it'll be fine. It's only the second time you've cast it, it'll be fantastically fine. No, it'll be fine. Your first time was great, so I have great hopes for today. Yesterday, the day one was already amazing. Like, day one was already, so much hype happened yesterday. Every wave was an exciting reveal. Every single wave was just so amazing. And everybody loved it.
It was great.
Wait, the Laharl that also streams on Twitch now? Yes, it is. That famous Laharl.
Famous? That is taking several stretches.
Yesterday was really, really good. We went through the first seven fleets yesterday, because we're doing the fleets in reverse point order. So we started with the lower point teams, and today we're doing the 5 highest scoring fleets that we've had in the tournament so far, and they get to see how far they can go and see if they can hit that surprise wave that took us all by surprise. Because someone beat wave 6, we were like, oh, that's it, it's over, well done them. And then no. Surprise 7th wave, and we were all just completely shocked by that.
I'm definitely looking forward to seeing who manages it. I don't know who I want.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know if anyone will, because that was terrifying.
If you had to pick somebody who we most wanted to see kill it, though.
Everybody, but, you know.
I kind of want to see the Diable Interstellar Imperium fleet do it, admittedly. They might be my favorite for the tournament.
I want to see Spaceballs do it, to be honest.
Laharl, the pre-famous streamer? What did I do to get called a villain earlier, by the way? I saw that. Don't think I didn't see that. Drills? Oh yeah, drill the
drill the Cataclysm. Just drill the Cataclysm. Right.
I don't think we'll get there with drills, but
we can but hope. So yeah, we have the last 5 remaining teams of the Prime. Then you have 2 underdogs.
Right.
Yesterday, of course, there was the unfortunate crash that happened to. Happened to Light of Nate, I think, wasn't it? I believe.
Yeah, I don't know if they'd have made it, but I would have liked to see them at least.
They had an unfortunate crash, and so Tart gave them a free reroll, which has already been done by Tart off camera. And they only got wiped out in wave 5, but they still get the 6 points because they got all the way to wave 7 yesterday. They were just denied the chance to even properly engage the Cataclysm.
I would have liked to see the Dread Eagle in this tournament.
Yesterday was yesterday, today's today. We're here now. That's all that matters. Indeed, Prismatic Flux. Indeed. Right. So where are we starting here? Did you propose Yggdrasil? We did Light of Sura. No, we didn't do Light of Sura. That's where we start.
Yeah, no. That's where we're starting.
We're starting at Light of Sura. Deskup and Johan. We have, of course, the Aperlight fleet and the Mayasura fleet. So this is the. Hang on.
They did exceptionally well last time.
Yeah, this is the Arjuna. Because we have 2 Mayasura fleets. This is the Arjuna Mayasura fleet rather than the Makaran Mayasura fleet. We have.
What are you talking about, Nuxable? That's already the minigame.
Shouting out ship names coming past in the menu. That exists, sorry. That's Lightning's won that game a long time
Congrats, ago. Lightning. I mean, that was a hard call. There are several Shepherd variants.
The frigate's got a refit, and there's 2 more Judicators in the fleet. Okay, well.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So we have, of course, the Scholar and the Light Scholar.
Scholar, yeah.
We have one.
Those are always pretty hype.
Yeah, those. I mean, the Scholar can do so much work. We have 6 Judicators, 2 Bachelors, 4 tablets, an Emptiness, which wasn't there before. I don't recognize an Emptiness. At least it wasn't there when I was streaming it. And a Bazinga. Oh, never mind. Just go away from that now. You called it a Bazinga frigate.
Names are kind of silly.
And the Arjuna, we have several Perries. Of course, we have a beautiful Moa here. A Hill Tachyon Lance Moa. It's a Hill Tachyon Lance. I mean, I love it. You can't not like that. A couple of Patriots as well. 4 wings of Mayasura Kopeshes. And several crossbow heavy bombers.
What's the Gorgon SRM? Do you know? Since that's what they're using.
Let's find out. You have a little bit more time. We have less fleets today, so a little bit more time. I'm assuming it's an SRM off my Asura, but I don't think I've seen a ship-mounted variant of it, so I can't really mouse over it to find out, unfortunately.
Does it say in the Gorgon's description?
Let's find out.
No, it
Twin
just
Gorgon,
doesn't
it says it's basically its weapon of choice. So there you go. Several Reapers, several Reapers. The Pages got Reapers. The Perry have got Reapers. The Stingrays have got Reapers. The Hammerheads got Reapers. The Moas got Reapers. Everyone is carrying a Reaper here. The only ship that's not carrying a Reaper on the Mysore side is the Arjuna, which is carrying several bombers.
The 6 torpedo dodge on the bingo sheet.
Yep. And here we have, of course.
Lightforger says it's a slightly weak harpoon. The Gorgon, I assume.
Okay. The harpoon bomber. It's a slightly weaker harpoon bomber. That's still terrifying. Efficiency overhauls and slightly different adjudicator loadouts.
One has efficiency overhaul, the rest don't.
Yeah, way more capacitors. They've got the removed vents, removed efficiency overhaul to put way more points into capacitors.
So that was just for budget, I assume.
I don't know how the points work, so.
Yeah, it would have been.
Cool. Well,
they can save a little money using efficiency overhaul on the larger fleet or ships.
Anyway, let's go straight in, shall we?
All right, let's do this thing.
Wave 1, Carlson Heirloom, which already like surprised people yesterday who just turned up and, hey, what are those? Those are flying saucers?
It's not showing up on your stream, but the screen I'm looking at is jumping around a lot.
Ooh. Hopefully you can still follow.
Like old glitchy film.
Yay, glitchy film.
It's painful to look at. Oh well, should be fine.
Okay, here we go. Target painting lasers from the Steadfasts come in. Already starting out with missiles coming from Upper Light. Plenty of damage done to a Rationale. Integrity immediately pulls back its fleet. What's happening? So the Arjuna is going to the bottom together with. It looks like a Patriot, some of Perry's Stingrays. There's the Light Scholars here as well. But the Scholars are kind of in the middle, not really. They haven't really picked a direction yet. The Adjudicators are kind of hanging back right now. So they're going to let the player fleets meet in the middle? Or they could if they wanted to. Those Adjudicators are doing nothing right now. No, they're really doing nothing.
Strongest ships are just kind of wandering into the center.
Yep, they're not doing a single thing. I'm concerned about these Adjudicators. They're not doing anything.
A little frigate charges in.
They're carriers, fair enough. Okay, commitments have gone down already. Rationale looks like it's going to take a lot of damage from the Scholar over here. From both Scholars, in fact. Some Reapers as well. Steadfast goes down up at the top.
The Saucers are very cool ships conceptually in the design.
Oh yeah, they're amazing. I like their unique like destruction mechanics are really cool as well. Like you either have to destroy all the modules or like damage a module so much that it actually physically like, gets shot to pieces. But you actually have to kill all the modules or destroy the wreck of one module. You can actually hit the middle.
How difficult that was to code.
Well, we have the person who coded it in chat, so. One Perry is down though, so it is not a flawless fight for the player fleet. Perries die all the time, though, so it's not a huge loss.
Yeah, the Perry isn't really a loss. I mean, if it shot its Reapers off before it died, then it probably fulfilled its purpose.
That is a very, very, very unfortunate commitment. Got trapped between Adjudicator and the Light Scholar. Rationale goes down.
That was
Steadfast goes down.
That's a lot of explosions.
I like explosions. They are so good.
The explosions on the big ones, the Integrities.
Yeah.
It's pretty great because of how many pieces they split into.
They split very neatly. It's kind of like cutting a cake. Turns out the Integrities are made out of cake. Just to
I
hop on
mean,
the
you know,
mean
they
bagrang
all
in
work
there.
like well, the Arjuna wants to handle this. The Arjuna really shouldn't solo things, but it's got some support.
It can't solo much, but I don't think like an integrity by itself isn't that deadly. The Arjuna could
Especially because
probably
I think
take
the
it.
Arjuna outranges it.
There you go. We get to see these. Oof! All the fighters get pushed back. There's plenty of kinetic damage coming out from the Arjuna as well. So
Yeah, it definitely can't keep its shields up in the face of that, what's the triple Gauss cannon called?
is it called a triple Gauss cannon?
Gandaiva.
Gandaiva, yeah. There you go.
Arjuna's
Oh,
closing in pretty
it
hard.
overloads. Overloaded, so all you have to do... Oh, here come the missiles, and no stopping the missiles now. How many modules go down? One module goes down. Second
Not a
module...
lot of explosive damage coming in.
Yeah, but enough. They're spreading the damage out. Ooh! Perpetuing come in and takes up the other module. Steadfast goes down at the top. Commitments are dancing around, but I think Aprilite have got them under wraps. How much is left at the
Yeah,
top? Where?
Mortain, the middle ship is technically the main bit. The modules are all the things surrounding it.
Yeah.
What these be individually overloaded, I wonder? They don't have shields, so maybe not.
Sorry? The modules...
I never seen the modules get overloaded, but I guess that's because they don't count as the thing that holds the shields.
No, the central module holds the shields, so you can't overload a module by fluxing it out, at least.
Yeah.
At least
I'll
not
have to get
by itself. If you have these weapons that impart flux to a target, maybe. Ooh, integrity goes down as well.
weapons that force overloads if they hit bare armor as well.
Commitment goes down. Just a couple tiny ships left. Rationale is the only ship left, I think. Is that Rationale over there? And it goes down. No, there's a commitment alive somewhere.
Oh,
There you
maybe
go.
it's that. There it goes.
There it goes.
Alright, well, aside from the parry,
Yeah.
pretty clean.
Considering how hectic that fight has been so far in the tournament for some fleets.
Now, is the Savior going to do better today?
Is the Savior
It started
gonna...
off-
The Saber's gonna try to
shredding the
solo
team.
the Scholar, and it's gonna be hilarious when that happens. That's what I want to
Because
see.
it shredded the first two fleets, and then it just got mulched after that.
Indeed.
The one thing that was really sad was when it jumped into the face of the Astral, and somehow still died.
The Astral, again, massive props to the Astral from yesterday. The Astral from yesterday was amazing.
It was.
It was really
Is
good
the
to see
Onyx
several
good at
ships.
it?
Yes, several ships yesterday do their jobs, and it was beautiful to watch.
The Onyx, I don't believe, is going to be any better.
Yeah.
I mentioned this in chat at the time. Snowblind released a test wave a while back with an Onyx in it. That tiny Beagle destroyer that I have in ED shipyards would regularly solo it.
There's a problem with the Onyx, maybe then.
Yeah. It's too timid, I think.
Bash are taking some damage.
They seem to be splitting their power pretty well, all things considered. I think
Yeah.
they're going to lose that thing up there to those champions, though.
It's a parry, though. So.
Yeah.
Nobody
not a big
really
deal.
cares.
This champion might be out of it, though.
Yep, it's being hit by several little fighters, as well as a couple of tablets. Hammerhead U goes down. That's probably the first meaningful ship we've seen go down.
Yeah, they can probably handle a couple losses of destroyers, but not too many in Wave 2.
The Emptiness
Oh.
goes down. That was the ship that was over there. I think it was one of a kind as well. Savior took it out. Savior not being as bold today, and soloing the capital ships, going after isolated frigates. Not really living up to its name.
Emptiness is probably also something they can afford to lose. I don't think they want to take too many more losses on Wave 2, though.
Cortana is down. One of the Cortanas is down. Scholar soloing a Cortana. This kind of puts also into perspective the size of the Scholar. The Scholar is tiny.
It really is, but it doesn't need to be any bigger.
No. But isn't it meant to be a capital ship? Or
Is it? I thought it was a cruiser.
Is it a cruiser or is it a capital ship? Because I keep... In my head, I've got it like labeled as a capital ship. I'm not sure if it is now.
If it is a cruiser, it's a heavy cruiser. It's a capital, never mind.
It's a capital.
It's a very small
very small capital. It's a very small capital. Okay, here we go.
I wouldn't mind seeing more small capitals. They're just very focused ships, you know?
Ooh, a Stingray went down. That's unfortunate. Stingrays are going down. Adjudicator took a lot of damage. Adjudicator goes down.
Adjudicator.
A lot of losses to the second wave. Champion goes down. The Vass is doing more damage to this fleet than they've done to, not to say all the previous fleets, but several of the latest fleets that happened yesterday did not take as much damage from the Vass.
I think it's because the Savior's hunting ships off the side. Carriers mostly, it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, the Savior
The ALS is the capital grade refit of a cruiser. I see.
There you go. Baby Scholar and a Patriot putting up. Starsector taking damage, however. There we go.
Oh, now it's caught out. It might teleport away effectively, though. We'll see.
Well, what the Arjuna needs to do is actually shoot ahead of itself, but it can't do that because it's got Adjudicator in the way.
Yeah, that needs to...
Ooh, several shots into the champion over there. It's a dead champion. Adjudicator goes down to the Savior first, however. Patriot 30% hull. A lot of losses happening here.
The Patriot's one of their bigger ships. They don't want to lose that.
No, it's a very nice ship. It's got a very nice, because it's also got like 3 Reapers as well, so it can do a lot of damage.
Alright, teleported away. Where'd it go?
It fled. It ran away.
Oh, well. Now things are back to normal.
Yep. Braves for Savior.
Nope. Goodbye.
Makara gets
This
destroyed.
game has a lot of abilities to run away.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's not
Bomber
really a good
waves
position
coming
for
in.
champion. Arjuna can outrange it so easily.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Pepesh Wings get a good hit.
That is painful.
With a good barrage there by the Capeshes. High flux. Oh god, here come the bombers from the Arjuna. It can't...
Take a reroll? I wouldn't be too sure, mate. Well, I mean, you did lose a fair few more ships than you probably intended to on this wave.
Okay, wave 3. It still blows my mind that's only wave 2. That is only wave 2. Right, wave 3. At the bottom we have...
This is definitely, I think, the most irritating wave.
Oh god, those Night Seers.
Those things are horrible. I'm surprised that the Night Seer as it is considered balanced.
Is it?
I mean, maybe it's not. I don't know.
Right. The Moa is at the bottom with a couple of Patriots. Scholars at the top. The Arjuna kind of being carrier and staying in the middle, but it still has a main gun I want to see it bring to bear.
Yeah, it can really easily pop shields with that, but shields aren't really a concern right now.
Yeah,
So just being a carrier might be better.
Void Reavers having to deflect all those shots, because it's all those shots, but it's all projectiles, they'll get deflected. Although it's getting its flux up there, so the deflection ability should go away, if I understood it correctly.
I think that's how it works, but it also has to do with they need to be flanked, which is difficult to do.
Oh, oof! Abraxas gets deleted by the Scholar.
So much for the Abraxas.
Pretty much soloed by the Scholar there. Second Athame goes down.
You're doing any good armor stealing this time. Not on this fleet, mate.
Nope.
It's very dead.
That Void Reaver is kind of trapped.
Yes, you cursed it. I didn't know chat could curse things.
Everyone can curse things. It's a power we share. Right.
Well, the Abraxas got taken out early, but it's the Night Seers that usually keep this going way too
Is
long.
the Apocrypha still? The Apocrypha is still alive.
Alive? Yeah, it's alive.
That's usually the other way around.
Minefield?
I'm assuming that's the minefield it deploys, which become homing after a while. It looks like.
Ah, interesting.
It looks like they deploy it, and after a small while, they start homing in on their targets.
Not much hit points, but there's a lot of them.
Right, Judicators are starting to run out of PPT now.
Yeah, I think it's going to be difficult for them to deal with the Night Seers. They mostly have slow weaponry.
In fact, I only see one of those. They might have. Did they kill the other one? No, it's a.
I doubt it.
No, that's a pentagram.
No, that's the little pentagram S.
I only see one Knights here. I don't see a second one.
If they've got enough fighter pressure, maybe they can take them out. There's the missile reprogramming thing off by itself.
Is it fighting something with missiles?
It's doing something, I guess. It's being chased down by whatever that is. I think that's a carrier. I'm not very familiar with Abrolite though.
Bachelor, I don't think a Bachelor is a carrier. It looks like it should be, doesn't it? I think it's got a fighter wing, but I don't think it's a dedicated carrier. Void Reaver goes down at the top. There's one Void Reaver
this
down.
Really is deemed our best wave, isn't it? Yeah, kinda is.
Ooh!
That parry somehow still alive.
Hit to the side of the Arjuna there. That gun does damage. Apocrypha finally goes down.
Sweet.
Void Reaver taking damage now from the Scholar. We need to time this. Oop, Eidolon goes down.
Now it's pointing at the Scholar, so the Arjuna needs to shoot it. Unless the flux is too high for that to work anymore.
Flux is too high. It's very high flux. It has to come out. It can't stay in phase space any longer.
It's impressive how quickly it can go back into phase, though. That's almost no cooldown.
It's got no armor as well, so the Gauss will still do loads of damage. Yeah, Void Reaver goes down.
Finally, it's dead.
Now where's the Knights here? That's the Pentagram over there. Pentagram's again last. The Knights here's down there. One Knights here must have gone down because I don't see the second one.
I guess so.
Just gonna wait. Fair enough.
Oh,
there you
fine.
go. All that's left.
I like how it still brings the corpse back to where it's supposed to be.
And all that's left now is the Pentagram, which just sticks around for so long.
I don't know why. You'd think with its suicidally charging like that, it'd get killed a lot more quickly.
I think it repairs itself. Or at least repairs its armor. And
Well, here comes something a little bigger to help deal with it.
Again, by sound alone, it also has a damper field. Or it's something that uses a damper field sound effect.
I'd comment, but I can't hear anything. I'm not complaining at you, I'm just joking.
Whoop. There we go. Please, there you go. Good. Pentagram goes down. Wave 3 down.
Alright.
80% for Green Fleet, 71 for Yellow Fleet. Now here comes the rest wave. You get to rest a little bit before. Also, you get to rest, and it's a personal challenge to see how quickly you can take out the ready areas.
I think that we need to decide as one of the statistics of this round. Against which fleet did the Onyx die most competitive?
Yeah, this is the most I've seen the Onyx do so far this tournament. Arjuna, again, kind of soloing a ready Arius there. It's going to go down real soon. But it's going to be a second.
I make fun of the Onyx, but what did the Radiaris do?
Not a lot. They've got like their front-mounted like Fusina lances, which are basically like they're big like phase lances essentially. It's the remnant version of the. No, sorry, it's the secret version of the remnant one. What's the remnant one called?
August.
The remnant have a similar ship. Chal, remind me. Frenchel, yeah, the Frenzel. The Fresnel.
Oh. Okay.
They're named after the Fresnel lens. Oh, the Battle Song already lost an arm?
The Battle Song is a really cool design. I love the moving arms.
Yeah. I've used it for a player ship before, and it's just really fun to fly around with. A lot of Seeker ships are really good to fly. Just because they have interesting mechanics. You're not just flying around, you're thinking of something else as well. Like you're doing an active reload, or you're charging an attack, or you're doing something other than just occasionally pressing V or F.
Yeah, and even in AI hands, it's at least a little more interesting.
Oof,
oh my.
Beautiful Moa. Very
Overkill.
lovely. It's gonna get it back. Like, okay. Onyx already at half health.
Already mostly dead, and I don't think has killed anything.
fire your primary weapon. I think... Did you do that? Did you actually do that? You did! That's the first time I've seen it fire the Obsidian Barrage.
And it did nothing.
It did nothing, but I've actually seen it fire it now. There you go.
It's barely affecting that, what, Patriot's shields?
Yeah, the Patriot.
And now it's dead.
Yep. Right, wave 5, so...
Imagine a battle song with KT guns.
Oh god.
Now I don't know if KT is Knights Templar or Kingdom of Terror. Both would be interesting options.
Battle song with drill arms. Right, here comes the first Martyr. Martyrs, of course, when they die, if their system triggers, they will try to ram you before it explodes.
That one's not going to get the chance.
Nope, takes out some fighters, but it went for the ram anyway.
Oh, I see. It's a ram on death.
Yeah, it's a martyr. When it dies, it marches itself.
Kingdom of Terror is KOT. I mean, you're right.
Attack on Titan is AOT, so, you know. The things we learn. Oh, several missiles in here.
It's hard to tell how the Templars are
There it
doing
goes.
in terms of is the ship vulnerable because they don't have that bubble shield.
No, they have a really weird... They'll take no damage for a very long time, and then they'll start taking loads.
Except the Paladins. Those don't take damage for a very long time, and then they slowly take a little bit.
Yeah, they are very resilient. Their charge also gives them like an 80% damage reduction, something stupid like that. I mean, DR's in chat. DR can actually say the numbers, but I know that when they charge, they have a ridiculous damage reduction.
Okay, I have to know how that what is that, fractal laser?
Which one? This one? The one from the Chevalier or the ones from the Paladins?
Both. Those look so beautiful, and I just wonder how that was coded because it's amazing.
Bachelor down, Patriots down. Patriots soloing a Paladin. That's not going to go well for you.
Soloing, you say? Well, I mean, the Mo is coming in.
The Mo is here. The Mo is here, and the Hill works well. Beams work well versus Hill especially. Jesuits down.
No.
Okay.
Coming in to help the Moa.
Yep.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Even he can't ignore 3 Reapers.
Paladin's pulling the... Moa's gonna go down. There's a Crusader at the top as well.
Moa's done for.
And the dead Moa.
And the Patriot, too. They might lose here.
Yep, they've killed like the Jesuits and the Crusaders, but the biggest threat is still alive. In fights before this, the Chevalier's been like the first ship to die. It's not happened here.
You've been hydrated.
Oh god.
By somebody cackling with the power of hydromancy.
Oh.
Chevalier's out. Those Paladins are really dangerous, though. They could still take out the rest of the fleet, depending.
Not the whole fleet, but they could definitely do a lot of damage to it. Depends how if the fleet comes in one at a time. Yes.
Ooh. That one might be dead, though.
Yeah, it's dead. It's lost a lot of its armor. And it prevent burst. There's a cooldown between bursts, and they're quite vulnerable between bursts.
This one's still in good shape.
I think they keep deploying that burst too early because the higher your flux is, the stronger the burst is.
I see.
So they could deploy it against the first fighter wave. There you go.
Well, it managed to block a lot of incoming fire there, but not enough.
Again, the second you use the burst, you become very vulnerable because for a split second, I think it deactivates your shield for a split second.
Oh, here we are, wave 6.
There you go, DR says it. It was spammed EMP arcs, carefully tuned trails, and is shaded to create the anamorphic flares. That's how they coded the beams. You have to ask DR, because it's DR's faction, so DR will tell you how they coded the beams.
Oh, I missed the explanation. The gown, somebody mentioned this last time, kind of looks like an animal skull when pointed down.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
Or like an old-fashioned mask of some description.
Okay. The Arjuna... Let's see, what's actually left here? We have an Arjuna left, we have both Scholars, a couple of Adjudicators, a Bachelor, 3 Stingrays.
A lot of the powerful ships are still in action for now.
Both Scholars, the Arjuna, 3 Stingrays, a Bachelor, and some Adjudicators. But we are down. I mean, my Asura's down to 41%. All the parries are gone. All the Patriots are gone.
Did Wave 7 was changed? No,
No.
not that I'm aware of.
I did tell Tar to just put in 4 Cataclysms for Wave 7. But that has not yet come through.
If it would be changed, we'd have to rerun everything.
Listen, we don't know if there's a secret Wave 8, so...
You know, you have a point.
Tablets are going down. Brim and Frills are down.
So far, the Scalar tech hasn't seemed to be particularly threatening. Just, you know, generally good.
Oh, the small Scholar is down. Light Scholar is down.
I say that, and then the Gown wrecks the small Scholar.
Again, those purple shots are fragmentation damage, so they don't do much.
Nia says that Art trimmed her Scalar tech wave too much. Sorry, I keep thinking Nia's feet.
Oh, the Light Scholar. It's a Scholar. Is the bigger Scholar the Light Scholar then?
I trimmed the Seeker wave too much. Not the Scalar.
Here we go. Arjuna versus Gown.
The Seeker wave does definitely seem way too easy.
I think we might get a Gown cleaning up here.
Maybe.
Because...
How well Arjuna handles this. No, no.
Nah, it's overloaded
If I
now.
remember correctly, those big pink lasers are frag guns, so once it's through the armor, pretty much over with. Well, it's hitting armor again.
I think one of the key things, you have to take out the side wings, because all the fighter support is in the side wings, and a lot of the weaponry in the side wings as well. Well, left wing down.
And the right wing's overloaded.
Body's overloaded. Central body's overloaded, it's gonna go down.
Oh!
Arjuna stays alive!
The Arjuna, and now it's...
The Scholar came in and saved the Arjuna.
That is amazing.
I can't fight both of them off.
Well, and that was the last ship. Okay, here we go. 7.
Wave 7. Here comes the Cataclysm. I want to zoom in because the sound of this thing arriving is so glorious. I've been told that I've missed something about this ship, and if I... Ooh, that looks nice. I didn't realize it lights up when it uses its ship system.
Apparently it's based off Warhammer Chaos something or other.
Yes, it's based off Chaos.
I think there's something about the Chaos people warping in places all the time, and now they're warped here. I don't understand Warhammer very well.
Oh. Bachelor goes down.
Wave 7s. I don't think we have too many Wave 7s. It's the last round of the last day of the tournament. I think it's good to go out with a bang.
The bang being what happens when the Cataclysm gets to you. I'm interested to see what happens when the Scholar gets hit. The Scholar hasn't taken much damage at all. The Scholar's pretty much mint condition.
Morton insists you're still missing something.
I'm sure I am, but I can't see it right now. It's got eyes there, is that what I'm missing? It's got looks like it has eyes.
I can't help you here, mate. This might be something specific to you. The Arjuna L. My.
Is it named something special? From the Breakthrough End Times variant? That's a Chaos Aspire ship, yeah. We figured that out yesterday. Oh my god. Everything is just dying right now. Uh-oh, there you go. The Scholar's getting pulled in now. It managed to ignore the pull though. Or at least it didn't move that much. However...
You can't ignore the gunfire.
However, that's a lot of shots. That is so many shots.
Just give it away. Nia did. It was given away a while ago, guys.
It was given away yesterday.
You just managed to convince him that there was something else he was missing. You could have kept it going.
Yeah. We figured out it was a 40k ship yesterday. I mean, very much skulls for the Skull Throne in this thing. That was glorious. And
you could have tormented him for months. What did I miss?
that was very good. That was again. Johan can use his reroll here, but I don't think they're gonna get much better than that, to be honest.
No, I think they're good.
Wow, quintuple gift sub from Morton. Thank you very much.
Mortain is a good boy.
Yep. My very
What
generous
is-
boy.
Merci pour la bonne cadeau. I probably mispronounced that.
La bonne cadeau. Cadeau is present, so gift.
You
And
speak French?
no, well, I did. I took 3 years of French back when I was 10, and I remembered a bit of it. Abonnement must mean subscription of some kind.
My mother took a little French, but I took Japanese.
I also took
So-
Japanese.
Fair enough.
I did Japanese a lot later. Anyway, so still very well done. I think Johan, they can use the reroll, but I don't think you're going to get much better than this. Especially since the reroll,
Yeah.
I think, forces you to take the second. You have
The
to.
second result.
You have to take the
And
second
they
result,
might do worse.
and it might go worse. You never know.
Tart's cursed computer.
French,
French
Nemo is
Nemo,
Fremo.
Okay.
It's Nemo is my French name.
Well, let's continue, Freemium.
Oh god. Right, next we have Hrothgar, Heaven Light and Time Number 2, the Merchant Guild Fleet. We have PRV Shipworks and BlackRock.
If we're gonna get a bingo for rams your ally and kill them, it's gonna be the Shimning.
Oh, it's done that already. Like, if you have that, with this fleet, that's a free win. I think that name, like, my name comes from like actual Captain Nemo, and Captain Nemo, like, was Jules Verne, and that was in French. So my name is originally French anyway. Right.
Freemo.
The Shimning, not really a fighter, but it's wielding a lot of stuff. It's gonna start ramming things because that heavy tensor drive. We have Cacophony, Elves.
Surprised they didn't find a few points to put on the fighter bay, like something cheap.
It was important to have the. I like the. I don't usually like asymmetric ships, but I think the Shimning pulls it off.
It does. It's very interesting, I think. I've used the Shimning a couple times.
Elds. We have Temple Elds, a couple of Tisnads, probably mispronouncing, and several Sorrels. 3 Sorrels, 5 Tisnads, 2 Elds, Cacophony, and a Shimning.
The one time I used the Shimning, I put a bunch of grappling weapons on it so that it would ram into enemy ships. It was beautiful.
Works. It's called the Emperor Protects. It's called the Emperor Protects. Fair.
Oh, will the
Against Chaos. Well, the thing is, that is probably the best defense it has versus the Cataclysm, because that's literally it. We have a couple of Knights. Sorry, a couple of Antaeus, not Knights. Antaeus. 3 Typhuses. I believe like there's a limited number of Vespers you can have, so...
Yeah,
One Vesper per carrier, I think, to stop you things going crazy. 1 Gonadactylus.
We're gonna have to watch for that Hammerclaw.
Yeah.
It looks like they got a new destroyer or cruiser there at the end.
No? Have Goblin
No,
and,
second row.
and the Kurmaraja. It's always been there.
Oh, that's always been there?
Yep.
I'm dumb.
It's always been there. It's been a very good boy in all these fightings.
I didn't recognize the mini icon.
We got PRV boy, TF2 boy, Doggo, and Wood.
I fixed my game.
Let's go avatars as
Oh,
well.
avatars, that's what he's on about.
Okay, well, those look all normal to me.
So it's probably the
Yeah.
PRV side.
I recognize the face. I recognize that face. What is that face? That's Max Payne. That's Max Payne. That's Max Payne from Max Payne 1, isn't it?
Heaven the fog is made. Wish I could help you. Well, that's definitely TF2. That's heavy.
Yep. A Doggo. And I think Wood is just a blank square. Yeah, look, Wood is just a blank square. But yeah, that is Max Payne from Max Payne 1. It was like, I recognize that face. I know it stared at me when I was a child.
I'm sorry, what?
Max
What
Payne
did
was,
you do?
I played Max Payne.
A childhood memory is Max Payne staring at you.
It's you had to be there.
Okay.
Right. Thunder for 2, Hrothgar. Let's see how you.
That's
Let's see how you deal with the flying saucers.
nuts. I should have asked you to like reconnect the call or something. It's still stuttering.
It might be the first wave.
Nah, it stuttered the whole way through.
Ah.
It's not like FPS stutter. It's an up and down image stutter.
Did Orca get that?
I have no idea.
Well, if Orca was in chat. You get that yesterday and just didn't tell me? Over the entire, like, 4 weeks we did this together?
It might just be me. I think we had to fix something similar with Fallen. Interlaced encoding?
Did you have stutter, Orica, when we were streaming yesterday on your side? You have to describe it because I have no idea what you was looking at.
The screen jumps a lot as you move around, just in a weird little up and down stutter.
Orica said a little bit. Orica didn't mention it for 4 weeks.
It's not awful, it's just a little painful to look at when things are moving around, like now.
Yeah, I can imagine it. When the waves are a little bit hectic, it's a little bit hard.
Anyway, speaking of the actual murder...
The actual fighting. Gunadactylus goes down. Gunadactylus is taking damage, commitment goes down. Although I might have cursed the Gunadactylus now. Where is it?
Tart is saying some techie words that might be helpful later.
It might be that the refresh rate isn't matching the game refresh rate.
That... maybe, yeah. I actually really like seeing the Kurmaraja engage because I can't wait to see its system and just watch all the firepower just bend away.
A lot of beams, unfortunately, on the side of the
that was sexy.
flying source. Okay, integrity is overloaded. Several shots coming in against the integrity now, including Vespa shots. Rationales go down. Commitments go down.
Gets it pushed away.
Gunadactylus still has not yet fired the hammer claw.
Oh, we gotta watch for that.
Oh, there he goes.
No. Oh!
Clipping that because I want to look at that back afterwards. Because what the hell just happened?
That was beautiful.
It killed 3 things with one hammer claw, or at least it looked like it did.
It was like a piercing bullet.
It was like it hit like the first commitment, hit a rationale, and then like a steadfast died up there. What on earth just happened?
Mortain says he's clipping it.
Fantastic, please, because I want to know. I want to see that again because my brain could not parse what just happened.
That was beautiful.
Really beautiful hammer claw.
We'll have the mod back as well, I believe. So we'll always have it one way or the other. But that was amazing. That might be the best thing a Gunadactylus has ever done.
Definitely, that I have seen. Absolutely. Rationales go down. Rationales go down. Overloaded integrity again.
Yeah, the bottom side is getting shredded. Possibly the top too.
Yep. Nope.
And it seems to help.
Oof.
Completely unnecessary.
Right, bottom integrity goes down. A little steadfast has gone at the top.
What's happening up here?
Shimning has... The Shimning is far away from his friends. I think the friends have learned to stay the hell away from that thing.
Looks like they're still vaguely holding off the ships on this side. They're winning though.
Yep. We've already lost 1 Zabrus. Ooh. Integrity saves a steadfast from a couple shots from the Antaeus over there. Commitment goes down. Everyone turns their attention up to the top now. Rationale goes down.
Yep. This is only a matter of time.
Ooh. Very, very dead steadfast. First one goes down, second one goes down.
Yeah, they won't take any further losses unless they do something stupid at this rate.
There's a very low Zabrus here that could die to attacking a lance, but I don't think it's going to happen anymore. And anything, of course.
Like the Antaeus is currently doing.
Anything, of course, could happen if the Shimning decides it. It's going to dash straight into Zabrus. Wow. Antaeus is dashing in. Goblin taking a lot of damage from something. Commitment soloing a Goblin over here. Integrity goes down. We might lose the Goblin.
Maybe. It did a little jig.
No, it's good. There you go. Wave 1 down. With-
Monster kill.
With... No, we've gone down from 97 to 96. Is that counting fleet HP, or is that counting fleet ship numbers?
I guess it would be HP, right?
Because I don't think they lost another ship, but it went down from 97 to 96.
Hammerclaw only took out one thing. Fighters were shooting missiles that killed more at the same time.
Oh, it looked epic, though.
It looked epic enough that we'll keep the clip.
Yep. Not entirely sure what the Mirage is freezing there.
We tried to fix all the things that were problems before, says Hrothgar.
Cool. Does that mean we're not going to have shimning blue on blue? What's the point? Oh my god, that is a seriously screwed Zabras.
Yeah. I mean, he's trying to get out of there, but the champions are able to chase pretty good.
Yep. But
I
that
say
Zabras...
as he charges the champions and dies.
Oh!
Oh.
Uh-oh. No.
Seriously?
Wow. For the moment, Zabras lives, but Zabras' brave comes back in again.
And then he comes right back in before venting.
Zabras
Yep,
is
there we
brave.
go.
That is a brave, brave Zabras. Ganadactyl's taking damage.
The problem. It's a feature. Oh no, the Gonadactylus.
Ganadactylus goes down.
No.
No more hammer claws.
Lobster.
Cacophony 1v1ing a champion, having to vent in front.
Doesn't really want to do that, but
Hasn't got a choice at this point, I think. Where's the Savior? The Savior... Ooh! Savior with the Kurmaraja. Kurmaraja will kill the champion first. To be fair, the Zabras is all called ablative bait, so I'll let them die.
Right.
Champion goes down. Oof! Painful hits there from the Rift
Apparently
Cannons.
they'd be really having problems if they had the latest PRV update. I don't know what the latest PRV update entails.
Yep, this is why when I'm doing a tournament, I only specifically update what I'm told to update. Because sometimes there just are updates that happen, and you don't want to do that.
Right. Mirage is dealing with this pretty effectively now that the Savior's not paying attention.
Savior is gonna go flee. Skiven is
Up
down,
there.
Cortana's
That
down.
hardly counts as fleeing.
Oh. Chimning solos a champion. This isn't quite solo, plenty of support. Makairos are down.
The
Two Cortanas
Antaeus
still up.
are dealing with the boss. Boss. How do you pronounce that?
I don't. I said it once and that was enough for me. Alright, Mirage is caught up.
Yeah, it's dealing. It took a beam to decide that it didn't need to, but now it's handling the Savior just fine.
Got plenty of Ferroguns. And a Gale Battery as well. And that field won't do much against the actual Savior, but it'll stop all the projectiles from coming out of it. Vespa shots. Ooh, overloads.
Now, the Mirage is not an international bounty ship. It just is.
Yeah. It's just a...
I don't think bounties are even allowed, are they? For players.
No, bounty ships are not allowed for players. That'd be insane. Like, you kidding me? Why would an SRA fleet not use an Emperor?
Well, assumedly, it would cost too much.
And again, there's a... Because of the way IBB ships work, there's such a huge variance in power level.
That's true. That's true. Somebody, I was actually talking to some Oni. He was thinking that if he did the tournament, he'd want to do pirate as a faction.
It happened before.
It'd be pretty interesting if you had access to pirates from all the factions. You could probably cobble together something pretty effective.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Kurmaraja can stop all those fighters dead.
And it did.
Huh,
seems to
the
have been a good
Kurmaraja versus the Nightseers. Because the Nightseers might have a little bit of issue with that. Yeah, as DR points out, any Imperial fleet will use a Titan X and win.
I seems rather confused about how to deal with the Kurmaraja.
Yeah, as people point out in chat as well, like, when pirates aren't turnies, they are heavily nerfed, because otherwise they do really well.
Really? Aren't
Yeah.
pirate ships usually strictly worth versions?
But they're cheap.
Ah, right. they're handling this pretty well.
Yep.
Just the two
They're doing okay.
capitals fighting each other.
And the Shimning has not rammed the Mirage once.
Not yet. Don't jinx it. Oh, it's actually beating up that what, Void something or other?
Void Reaver. Abraxas goes down.
Where's the Abraxas?
Goblin goes down though.
Kermirage neatly deflects the missiles coming at it and starts to torment that small freighter thing.
The Eidolon, that's the support frigate, I think, has the repair. It has repair systems. It's very high flux as well, so it can't stay there for too long. Overloads. A lot of damage coming out for it.
That's the second time the Abraxas has just been deleted.
Yeah. Yesterday was the day of like the Apocrypha going down first, and right now the Apocrypha's overloaded, so I spoke too soon.
Yeah, the Apocrypha's not doing necessarily better, it just didn't die first this time.
I think that might have to do with fleet placement as well.
Yeah. Oh, that poor thing is overloaded. Goodbye. So what's left? Probably a Night Seer.
Yeah,
Yep.
one Night Seer over there. Two Night Seers are up. One Void Reaver.
Yep, that
And an
doesn't surprise
Eidolon.
me. Okay, at least there are a couple of things that aren't Night Seers alive.
Okay. That's taking damage too. They're trying its best. There aren't
That
enough.
needs to have a better cooldown.
That is
By
crazy.
better, I mean worse.
That is such an insane ability.
This is so stupid.
Oh, it overloads. Oh, it got a little bit over. Void Reaver goes down. Night Seer goes down. One Night Seer left and an Eidolon left. This Night Seer is being attacked by everything under the sun right now. It goes down.
Oh, thank God it's dead.
It let one shot through and it goes down. It's made of glass.
The Kermirage is finishing off the Eidolon. Beam fighters are definitely one of the best ways to deal with ice.
It's fighting Vespers. Oh, overloaded? That's probably it.
Ouch.
Yeah. Even if it wasn't dead, the torpedo bombers were right there waiting. Right there waiting.
Alright, next wave. The Kermirage and the Shimning are intact. So is most of the fleet. The Antaeus are still alive as well.
Yep. I mean, 94% of PRV's still up. We've lost the some Zabruses and the. I believe we lost the Goblin as well. But have we lost the Typhus?
I think we lost one.
One Typhus, two
I might be wrong.
Typhus, three Typhus. No, they're all here. All the Typhuses are here.
Alright, I'm wrong. Will the top wave do anything? The answer is no, sir.
And the Arius 1 goes down. But the Arius
Top wave
2
is
is
nothing.
1v1ing.
That's true, we
Kermirage.
did lose the lobster.
We lost the Lobster as well, that is true.
It's one ready, already dead. Onyx is looking around. Getting chased down by those torpedoes.
Run away! Run away!
One of these fleets, the Onyx, is just gonna go sicko mode and kill a flagship. You hope. I doubt.
I'd love it if it's true, to be honest.
I keep making fun of it. It's going to murder my fleet if I keep doing this.
There you go. Ooh. High flux and just taking damage now. It tries to relocate. The Shimning just follows it on.
Yeah.
One Balisong goes down.
Against the Shimning.
Zoom right out because there's two fights going on here. Second Balisong taking a lot of damage. Gonna go
Yeah,
down.
the secret wave does feel a little weak. But I mean, breather waves are nice to have.
The thing is that I genuinely don't think the secret wave has the secret wave killed anything.
It's usually gotten a few kills, but not serious ones. I don't understand. That wave did so well in testing. Listen, Tart, buddy, you're slightly cursed.
It's
Either that or your computer is always trying to screw with you.
Right.
It was interesting because he said that in the previous rounds, right? All the fleets did worse generally than they were supposed to, and in this one they're doing much better than they did in testing.
I do think it's actually really good from like a casting perspective because we get to see so much more.
It's a great way to have it from a casting perspective. I mean, it's a really big bang ending tournament. Almost everyone gets a chance at gold, but I do understand how it can be frustrating.
It does feel to me like that wave. I was expecting like left and right attacks as well, not just from top and bottom. It feels.
Hard claims that in the rematch it killed 3 cruisers.
The Onyx.
And I can't see it. All right, Knights Templar. And once again, I regret my lack of audio.
One.
I'll watch it back.
Oop. That marcher's been bullied by fighters. This marcher has essentially a Shimning and Antaeus and a Kurmaraja after it.
Yeah, that martyr is, it's a martyr, alright. Bye.
It tries to kill fighters. It doesn't really. It should have prioritized its big ships, but it did not. Right. And the big question is, when are the bottom ships going to come in? Because at the moment, most of the fleets are at the top.
Coming in.
And most of the fleets are at the top. So, if they fight like a little bit at a time, they can get a lot of damage through.
The martyr is just a missile with extra steps.
Oh, okay, when Jesuits moved in, Antaeus is low health, facing off against the Crusader.
Antaeus is feeling confident.
Uh-oh, they've delayed it long enough. Here come the Elds, the Tisnads. Oh, Antaeus takes a fractal shot, loses a chunk of hull.
The Antaeus is probably done for. They're all focusing on it now.
Oh, Jesuit kill! Jesuit charges through your ship and just takes it down. Oh, and that looks like we might lose a soul as well. Soul goes down. Chevalier starts beaming.
The Templars are just taking things out one by one right now. The fleet needs to turn around and focus on the Chevalier and the Paladins.
Chevalier doing damage now to the front Antaeus, although it probably will go down soon enough. The Shimning is here.
Here comes the caps, so... I wonder how the Kurmaraja will affect the Templar's weapons.
Good question.
Especially that practical
laser.
Good job.
Eld overloads and takes damage from that explosion as well. Cacophony taking dual hits. Ooh.
No.
Oh, and 4 Clarence as well. Terrifying. He's able. Cacophony is down.
Being allowed to pick off the fleet's sides.
Charging in as well. Still focused on the Sorrel over there.
Sorrel is trying to keep away.
And immediately overloads. Clarence will kill it off. Or no, at least do half its hull damage.
The Clarence aren't actually very strong missiles, it seems.
They used to be. I think when they first came out, they were basically Reapers.
Ah, yeah, that would do it. Crusader's done. Just the Paladins left, I think.
They still do 1500 damage.
Just not high explosive now, maybe? Energy instead? They look energy.
I think they're energy.
They used to do 2000, I see.
Oof, Antaeus overloads.
Really curious to see the Kurmaraja's effect on those lasers.
There it is! It just happened. Nothing happened. It fired and not a single thing came out. It completely stopped that fractal laser dead.
That's pretty effective then. Because usually, if I remember correctly, the Kurmaraja doesn't normally affect beams, but that's not strictly a beam.
It's not a beam. It's a series of projectiles. And both Paladins go down. Kurmaraja did overload in the face of that Paladin. But
it looks like it'll survive.
Yep, but a lot of damage just spread out in that explosion. It's a very wide-reaching explosion, and a lot of things took a little bit of damage from that.
They lost a lot of ships here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's something high.
Yep, the single Jesuit down here. Killing fighters
Apparently
right now.
the Clarence used to be free. So the guys spammed them.
Oh yeah, they used to reload and stuff like that. Like, this is why why Clarence gave me like nightmares.
This
You
ain't a
cut-
complaint. Templars aren't as terrifying as they used to be.
It's not necessarily as much that. It also be like everything else has moved on. But they're still glorious. I mean, I still love them.
Alright, Jesuit's dead.
Yep, there we go. This is actually a very strong fleet for this wave.
Here comes the gown.
Also, the Templars are severely outnumbered in this fight. That's very true. They killed more ships than everything. The Templars, again, the Templars that are very good. This is the best Templar wave you've seen this tournament. Right. They seem to be
Beautiful
focusing...
work, yeah, by the way, on the auxiliary thrusters on the sides of the gown.
Oh, okay. The gown doesn't have much opposition right now.
No, it'll probably pick off a few ships by itself while they're down here.
The Kurmaraja can't stop the Cataclysm's pull, but it can stop everything else, because the Cataclysm doesn't have any beam weapons.
Mortain took a clip of the fractal laser getting stopped cold.
Nice.
They're having trouble killing off the scalar tech here.
Getting through the shields, I think. There you go, one overloads. L taking damage, I think we'll up at the top there.
They're not engaging quite as aggressively as they need to.
Wow, the gown is focused on the L there.
May as well be.
It's waiting for the fleet in the bottom of the screen just to finish up its job before coming back up. Okay. It's taking them a while, but they're slowly working through everything down here.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they could kill a little more quickly, but I think they'll be all right. They have a decent chance to kill the gown.
Kurmaraj is kind of falling back a little bit.
Yeah, where's it going? If it wants to face the gown, it needs to turn around.
It does, because there's pretty much nothing between it and the gown anymore.
Or activate your system in the middle of nowhere. That works too.
Right, Antaeus dealing with, I believe, a hem. Hem goes down. Kurmaraja and the Shimning are turning around to engage the gown. The Eld is still there, though. There you go. Shimning pushes forward.
Nia seems somewhat sad about how the gown always just dies to being surrounded.
A lot of things do, to be honest.
Yeah, but it doesn't really have any escorts on the top side.
So the Shimning is overloaded. The Shimning overloads.
Oh my, you're right.
Take a little bit of armor damage at the front.
That was tend to stay overloaded a little while.
Tisnad's taking some damage.
Shut me down.
Burge goes down. Tisnad goes down. Ooh! Shimning does a Shimning and falls way back, letting the Kurmaraja die to the gown. That would have been a very useful ship to have for the next wave.
That shooting is so anti-teamwork.
It is very anti-teamwork. I was hoping that we'd seen the last of it. It was doing quite well today, but it just, the last moment, falls back and lets the Kurmaraja die. The gown did something.
For all of you hoping the Shimning was going to kill an ally, it basically did.
Gonna overload again.
Yeah, because it stopped shooting at the gown and started shooting at something it couldn't even reach. Curse your sudden and inevitable betrayal. Well, there's an Antaeus still up. It might help clean things up. They might get the 6. But there's a chance they'll only get the 5. Especially if the gown turns around. You should probably turn around and shoot at the Shimning.
Don't give it ideas. Tisnad goes down. We have a Sorrel. Antaeus. 2 Typhuses?
Mortain says, to be fair, when it retreated, it shot at the gown without being in range. The little move burst might be effing up the hit systems.
I think it's just a coward.
Stop cursing my fleet, Nia.
Here we go.
I don't know who would win if it came to a straight up between the shipping and the gown.
Well, this is what we're seeing right now, to be honest.
I think the gown will take it.
No, I think the Chimney will take it. The Chimney will take it.
The gown has an awful lot of fighters that should be engaging the Shimning. Shielded fighters, no less.
Yeah, and
it's turning around again, and now there's an Antaeus here.
Chimney comes in to take use of that. He'll take out one of the wings for sure.
Yep.
Right wing goes down. Antaeus shooting left wing. Chimney shooting main body.
AI Borg hits all of us.
Well, it might take out the Antaeus and wait. The Antaeus goes down.
So they won't stand a chance against Wave 7.
No, that point passed a long time ago.
There's still a bunch of Sailor Tech ships around that aren't the gown.
There's still a Verge and I believe that's a Curl.
And a second Curl.
And there's two Curls. That's right.
It's gonna overload again.
They're both very high flux right now.
The Shimning starting to take damage. A lot of damage.
There you go. Gown goes
The
down.
Shimning almost died to the gown.
No, he's gonna die to the Verge. It's in trouble with the Verge now. Trouble with the Verge because it's still very high flux. The fighters are coming in.
If the Verge pushes hard enough, it could kill the Shimning.
Curl goes down, but that flux is so high it can't take the shield anymore.
Come on. Come on.
The two Typhuses.
Punish it for its betrayal!
No, you can do this. You can do this.
Punish the betrayal.
No, kill the Verge. I want to see the Cataclysm again. No. Okay.
Yes!
You're meant to be impartial.
So are you. What are those BlackRock ships left? Typhuses?
Yeah, three Typhuses. The three BlackRock carriers.
I think they're kind of hurting for CR. What's the Typhus supposed to be? Assault destroyer or some description?
They're destroyer, but they're carriers. They're 0 CR, 0 CR, 5 CR.
They're done. Nia's wave beat something.
Wow. 2 CR.
Are you proud, Nia?
1 CR. And 0 CR. There's no more CR at all. And that was a critical malfunction on the front Typhus, so I'm just gonna fast forward through this. Verge gets the kill.
I'm kind of sad because that was such an incredibly close loss. But at the same time, the Shimning deserved it for letting the Kermirage die. Oh, and the Curl dies at the same time. It's just the Verge left. Last man standing.
It's a Pyrrhic victory for the Verge, but well done. Nice deal. Again, one surviving enemy ship is the Verge.
The Cuckmere.
There you go.
Oh my. That was a good showing, though.
Yeah.
I mean, they did lose to the boss, in quotation marks.
The first boss, essentially.
Oh, hydrate the Nemo.
I did just drink. I preempted that drink.
Alright, I'll drink. How about...
Everybody drinks. Chat drinks too.
I hear that, chat? All y'all take a drink.
Oh.
The Cuckmere.
That's just funny.
Of course, that's the one that survived.
Yep. Next.
You've been hydrated again and again.
Oh god.
It starts. Okay, how much water do I have? I have almost none left.
Is the third one? I'll go the fourth one.
Ah.
Fifth one.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Sixth one. Jesus. Oh.
Down to the bottom to the first. Ah! I'm taking half, but come on.
Oh god. Oh Jesus.
I've got Eckle Nanos.
God, Demetrius.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh.
I don't have any tea left. Come on. This is a max of 20 per stream. Don't abuse it.
Yep.
What do you call this?
Oof. Right.
Oh, he actually initiated a maximum on that?
Yeah, because otherwise it gets silly. Also, otherwise I'll just spend the whole stream in the bathroom. Right. We have Team Awesome Force, Thago and Neptix. We have, of course, it took me a long while. It's like, what is that? Of course, it's Diabolivionics. I just got. I've still got.
Before we start this, do you want to check that encoding thing that
Yes.
was counting this time?
Good point. I'll quickly just tab out and see if we can.
Tar was saying it sounded like interlaced rather than progressive coding. I don't know if that means anything to you.
Well, you know what?
It doesn't to me. Go
Let's-
get more then, Laharl. Listen. The kitchen's all the way over there.
Well. Okay, we'll try this and see if that impacts my stream, because I've got to prioritize this stream. No, that's not going to work at all, is it?
Yeah, the stream is definitely top priority.
Oh, Thago, it's time for your fleet.
Hey, Dago.
And I've got it in perfect little
What do you
blue.
think you're gonna
Oh, since you're here, have you changed anything?
do? Oh, do Diable. The Snowblast skin is so pretty.
I think all are all really pretty as well, but
Extra vapors. Okay.
Extra
the vapors
vapors.
are. I like the vapors.
I have the vapors. Need me some mint tulip. These are the SRAB vapors. So I do like. I love them. Spanish SRAB vapors. I like this.
Yes.
Very, very nice. The Gust.
The SRAB is one of my favorite medium weapons from Diablo.
Gust. Double Gust.
Oh.
Oh. Hang on. Are they the
What do
same?
they got? Ulans, maybe?
Ulan and Opfer. Ulan and Opfer.
Ooh.
The Daka has arrived.
The Opfer being really good.
The Daka is here.
Even if Diablo's ships aren't very strong, their weapons are amazing.
Again, really good faction. And then you have, of course, the Maelstrom running the Ulan Siege Laser. And several Winter Wings. Avalanche Wings, Strife Wings. 1, 2, 3, 4 Calms.
Are those Dazes or Rectuses?
What am I looking at?
The thing in the background is the Sheba lightning.
I have no idea. I'm not. I'm not looking at the background at all. I forget that background exists. And of course, on the Imperial side, we have several Basilius. Looks like we have 6 Basilius, a couple of Praetorians, 4 Princeps, 2 Legionaries, 2 Sebastals, and a Dominus. The Armor Dominus.
No Mostros. Oh, what is that ship? I think it's the
That is
Red
the
Hand, the Vengeance or something.
It's the Cassowary, isn't it? The Red Hand's the unique variant.
Oh, that's the unique variant.
Well, not unique, but it's like the pirate variant, maybe.
You have a corrupted file. Who? Nemo?
Oh god, do I?
Let's hope not. What is he on about?
I don't see a nebula. Who says that I've got a corrupted file?
Prisoner 112358. I don't know who that is. But the first 2 ships in the DA fleet.
Oh, these are Fractus carriers. We got
Threshold RMs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Neptic. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, hi Neptix.
Never mind then, he says.
Yep. It
Too
does.
bad, I was hoping for.
It does make it. It does make it a little bit weird when I change the skin of Diablo, because I have. It's like, what is? Oh, of course. Like, it's a fleet. It's a whole thing I know very, very well.
Tago says check the practices for officers. Apparently, one should have one.
Yep.
Okay, they do.
One doesn't have one. One does.
No worries, Tago.
Maelstrom has an officer. Gust has an officer. Gust has an officer. And Dominus has an officer. Sebastus has an officer. Sebastus has an officer.
Alright, looks good.
Okay,
Apparently.
there we go.
Let's do this thing. Okay, yeah, the stutter is completely gone. Oh, I spoke too soon. The stutter's better.
Yay. How is this? How is how is the stream now? See, I see the stutter now. If I'm looking at the Discord, I see the stutter.
Yeah, the stream's still smooth.
Cool. Okay.
I have slightly less pain. I say that it's getting worse.
Oh god.
Not worse than it was before, but yeah, you may not have changed anything for me. Oh well. The stream's still smooth, so it doesn't matter. I love that wave of missiles.
Ballista waves are just beautiful. You see them whenever the Imperials are around. You just see them. This is a very solid fleet, Deskip. I agree. Like this is this fleet. What has been the what's the score of this fleet to start with? Like where were they starting from? One Vapor's already taken a lot of damage though. Commitment has gone down first. First blood to the players, but
Austin Force Prime scores are in order 4, 4, 5.
solid. They have yet to defeat a boss, but they've hit last boss once. I think it's down to whether the Maelstrom cooperates, because I remember the issues being is if the Sebastos die early and if the Maelstrom cooperates. That tends to be the play.
Yeah.
You had 5 on round 2 before the redo. Oh, the redo. The redo got you unfortunate on round 2. That's unfortunate. Oh. Overloaded. Oh, nope. Integrity saves the rationale. That is a poorly placed Praetorian, though. That Praetorian is...
Yeah, that one might...
That's a dead Praetorian, unfortunately. Rationale goes down, but that Praetorian is taking so much damage right now. Princeps coming to help support.
Time if we've seen the Carlson ships kill something worthwhile.
There it goes. Fighters kill it in the end. Basilius also taking some damage. Princeps has now gotten himself in trouble. Because there is no support. There is no support. The entire rest of the Imperial fleet has gone north. Just left 2 Princeps to die.
And the Praetorian.
And the Praetorian, and there's another Basilius over there, and Basilius over there. But the entire mainstay of the Imperial fleet just went up.
And they're not even really killing the top tier very quickly, considering.
And apparently those are cautious Princeps as well. Okay.
Neptix is saying they're completely screwed now. The AI on the Princeps just doesn't work, apparently.
He's trying their best. I mean, we have Maelstrom is taking part, is firing its Ulan Siege lasers. Dominus, just slightly missed there. Commitment goes down. Princeps taking damage. I'm assuming at the bottom.
This is a sad Maelstrom build. Waits a few disco lights.
Oh, what? Commitment goes down. Rationale about to go down. Yes, no. Over the Alt 4 Daka. Where's the second gust? Second gust has gone down a little bit. Firing shots at the bottom there. Princeps goes down, unfortunately. He knew it was coming.
Hate to see it.
Yep. Sebastos, high flux Sebastos though, taking on.
Is that 2 or 1 Princeps they've actually lost?
I think it was 1. There was another one down there though. Yeah, the one's here and it's very low health.
What's the Princeps' intended role?
Yeah, combat carrier, I believe.
Well, so much for that.
I believe it's combat carrier, right? Because you can see the hangars either side, but it's like actually got some hull.
Nice. I hope the fighters weren't integral to their strategy then.
The other one again, being in really odd places. Very odd places. How are we doing at the top? Still 3 steadfast alive.
Considering the strength this fleet has shown in previous rounds, I was expecting them to kill this quicker.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something about the Carlson ships that's countering them?
Although the Imperial side of this fleet has definitely had issues of like
AI.
of like just certain ships just going into combat and dying early. Steadfast overloaded. Steadfast taking a lot of damage right now. Will they be able to
And
kill?
they don't have to reroll because they got screwed on the second round.
Yeah, hate to see it. I mean, the simple fact that, the Imperial fleet split the way it did is very unfortunate.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna win now.
Oh yeah,
but
they'll
they
win.
took losses that they really didn't want to.
Absolutely.
According to Nebtix, they've lost about half their fighters on the Imperium side, so they may only get 4 points.
Steadfast goes down. Sebastos is getting, so the Dominus really in there. And it is okay, it's an armor Dominus, but it's already taking hull damage. It's already lost armor to the front.
This is not good.
It's already lost frontal armor. There you go, it gets pushed back a little bit at least. But it's really getting in there. It's...
What is it, reckless? I mean, the avatar suggests as much.
steady.
Amazing. I don't believe you.
Hey, it's steady, but if the AI treats the integrity as 9 ships, that's a very brave Dominus.
Apparently there's just a lot wrong with the Interstellar Imperium's AI. Like, they don't need balancing patches, they need behave yourself patches.
DR might kill you, just letting you know. That's a dead integrity, fair enough. That's
I mean, I would imagine DR is sad watching this. Don't hug it that closely.
oh my
Hug it
god!
that
Oh,
closely.
what on
Get
the
away
earth?
from it!
Jesus! That's 2 Vapors and a Basilius just got destroyed by ramming the corpse of the integrity. What the hell happened?
This is one of the nicest fleets. Why is it doing this to itself? Thargo says he's not even gonna watch the rest of this.
What on earth was that? No other fleet has done this.
Neptix and Thargo are both sounding very depressed in chat.
No other fleet has done this.
Starsector. There are no bugs in crossing Starsector.
Insanity. Dead integrity, but hang on. Okay, the second Sebastos is alive. Like the Dominus is now at a 2/3 health.
Hope for a crash. I mean, maybe if you're lucky, the AI on the enemy side will screw up next.
Wow, that was such a punishing first wave.
That's the most damage the first wave has done this entire tournament, I think.
I'm
Maybe stands one of the first fleets, but
I'm trying to like remember back to the first couple of waves.
I don't remember the first wave really hurting things.
For the first waves, the first 2 matches only got to wave 2, so I'm assuming the wave done a lot of damage to them. But I'm trying to remember exactly what happened to bad dudes and.
See, I assume that, but put it this way: out of the high-scoring fleets, that's the most damage ever done.
Oh yeah, definitely. Without a shadow of doubt.
I feel so bad for Tago and Neptix. At this rate, the Savior's gonna wipe them with this kind of luck.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. That's what we want to see. We want to see more of this.
Yeah.
More of champions getting bullied. Gust, that's the Ulan Gust. Uh-oh, Savior is here though, but... Praetorian overloading. It's an overloaded champion.
AI can't work in these conditions because of FPS.
Praetorian disabled. Champion down. Basilius down. Basilius overloaded. Basilius down.
Ow.
happening on this side for a bit?
Just losing Basiliuses one after the other. I couldn't have coded this any differently. The Princeps has the Ardea have the proper tags. Are you sure? I'm not doubting.
Princeps goes down
Wow.
to the Savior. I think Sebastos will kill the champion here. Cortana goes down. Schiavona goes down.
If it weren't for those vapor losses, though, it's just the Imperium that's so suicidal.
Yeah. Fractus is going to go down to the Savior, though. Yeah, Fractus goes down to the Savior.
Oh, shut my mouth.
Oh my god. I'm kind of like beyond words right now.
Tests and they didn't do this.
I'm kind of beyond words right now.
It's just very sad. It wasn't a great place for the Savior to go.
No. It's getting swarmed by a couple of columns. The city is there. Sebastos taking damage though.
Trying to
Look,
focus
Hera.
one of the columns down.
There you go. Vasilis is coming in doing some damage as well. Vapor's coming in off the bat. Makara goes down. Vasilis goes down. Savior goes down to Sebastos. What's left?
This is so painful. I mean, on the other hand, it looks like the Maelstrom and a couple other ships have been holding off the entire Voss side.
What is that noise?
What noise?
That sounds like a ship system of the Savior just when happened. Like the ships, there was the noise coming from the corpse of the Savior. No idea what it was. Down here we have
I wouldn't
Amakara.
be able to.
A Cortana goes down to Maelstrom. I think we're down just to Makara now.
There's a lot of blame being thrown at various things about the AI. It's tournament, it's combat carrier, it's DR, it's a million things.
Yeah.
It's carrier AI in general, apparently, as well.
Makara's down. Is that everything? Yeah, that is everything.
Alright. Could you imagine the Savior resorting himself just to shite on Thalco some more? Alright, here's the Ice Wave. Now, I imagine this fleet should be strong against the Ice Wave. They've got the kind of pressure that ice doesn't handle very well.
Yeah. The Athamis are already down. Like the beams from the Sebastos should do very well here as well. There's a
I
lot
was
of.
saying he always gets shite on in the tournaments. Poor man.
What's happening on the top side now? Because at the top is essentially.
Those slow javelins force ice to stay in phase so much longer and build up their flux. The Apocrypha especially, since it's a big ship.
Apocrypha is overloaded. There's no one to capitalize on it, but the Apocrypha has overloaded just by staying in.
No, but there are javelins.
Ballistas have turned around. Ballistas, like long range ballistas way in the past, turned
Oh right,
around.
ballistas, not javelins, I apologize.
Yeah. Cheekroth goes going down. Cheekroth's going down here as well.
Yeah, this lower wave of ice is just being tormented by the ballistas. Although, reprogramming a bunch of ballistas at once will be a problem.
I think there's so many ballistas that it can't reprogram them all. Okay, here we go. Basilius goes down.
Stuff happening up here.
Vapor goes down.
Oh! Seeing that siege laser blink to the side was painful.
Well, there's several things shooting that Void Reaper now. Void Reaver. Oof.
True answer. Combat carrier AI is wonky, low FPS is making it worse, tournament has special coding that messes with the ship AI further. And then Tart saying it shouldn't have affected the AI.
Yep.
Ooh, nice shot with the, what is that?
I think it's point.
The name of the point defense, I'm blanking.
Winnie. Wine?
Wine EMPR, right.
Yeah. Cheekrath goes down.
They're very nice. They're very beautiful.
Right, who's at the bottom here? The Dominus is alone versus the Apocrypha. Pretty much. And they're just kind of chilling right now, so I'm going to not focus on this.
I'm here for the memes, says Steel.
Ooh. Come on. That thing is... Get out of the way! Let them cast fire. One Night Seer is down.
Well, that's a bonus.
Oof.
The
Damage
Night Seer
done.
does count as a support ship while it's alive. Oh, I'm worth you.
Yeah, that's a very, very dead Void Reaver. Void Reaver down.
Excellent.
Second Void Reaver overloads the
Both
Princess.
Eidolons are being held off by a gust.
Gus is a beautiful ship. How's the Apocrypha
really
looking at down here?
It
Moving
looks like
closer.
It's being hunted down by the Dominus. Which is sending its ballistas somewhere else entirely.
It doesn't need them. A lot of CR issues now. Gonna overload soon though, if it doesn't come out. Taking armor, resisting frontal damage. It does need to get closer though. It is just poking the front. Basilia's taking damage, Vapor taking damage. We'll get back to that. Ooh, overload! The overload has happened.
Oh. Come on,
That's
capitalize, capitalize.
Dead Apocrypha.
Yes, 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 yes.
Dominus take the Apocrypha. Second Void Reaver goes down.
Oh, a Vapor. That freaking Night
There's
Seer.
the Night Seer
Oh
is
wait,
still
no,
here.
it's the Pentagram.
Night Seer's down there as well. However, we have the Abraxas about to go down.
Yeah, the Abraxas is getting hunted down pretty effectively.
Yep. Dead Abraxas right here, right now. But again, why are they so close?
They can handle this at this range, but they could stand to back up a little bit.
Don't know why they're this close.
Nice Y&E shot.
Yep.
Boink.
There he goes. Oh wow,
No,
Sebastus
no,
gets the
live
kill.
A second longer. Comes back.
Overloads, goes down.
Dead. Good.
Eidolons overloaded. Gust will kill the Eidolon here, no problem.
Seems like it.
Yep, gonna overload. There you go. Fire the Siege Laser at the actual fighter, but doesn't matter, gets the kill regardless.
3 siege lasers going across the side of the Eidolon, but not actually hitting it. Somebody needs to bring one of those anti-phase cruisers to this fleet. Just for the Night Seer.
Oh, okay, now we just wait for like an hour.
So how's your day, Nemo? How's the...
My voice is actually okay, I was a bit concerned.
Oh, there it goes. Never mind. We don't need to have an extended conversation. This time.
Okay, here we go. Wave 4. Which we should get through. Unless this is the wave where the Onyx just goes ham.
Will it? I mean, it is... Tago is claiming that he has the worst luck, so maybe this is the wave the Onyx finally decides it's gonna work?
Okay, Gust, Maelstrom, Double Sebastus at the top. Vapor goes down. Dominus,
That's
Gust,
painful.
and a couple of Calms at the bottom as well.
I wonder if that's enough. Normally one of the Rediners dies by now.
One's quite high flux right now. I think at the moment they lack numbers. Like,
The Onyx is still asleep.
Nox with the quintuple gift sub. Jesus. Is anyone not with a sub in my chat right now?
Apparently there are more. Thank you very much, Noxabo.
When Radiaris goes down.
Oh, that's a calm done.
Calm goes down.
Looks like the something or other Trailblazer is going to come out soon.
His taking some damage. Vapor goes down.
Choo choo.
Here we go. Balisong gonna go down. Sebastos taking a lot of damage at the top there. Must go back for this. Sebastos taking a lot of damage from the Retiarius.
Of course it's them.
Sebastos goes down.
They caught it out by itself, and those weapons are eventually effective.
Second Retiarius goes down.
Face.
Third Retiarius will go down soon as well. As long as they keep focusing fire. Overloads. Sadly,
Sebastos is trying to solo the Onyx. And is winning?
Was the hand is winning.
Of course it is. And now the Maelstrom's going to make sure that's the case.
Yep. Retiarius goes down. It's going to overload real soon.
And some ballistas just to help make it worse.
Right.
Micro missiles, of course.
What's left at the bottom? Balisong is down.
The Balisong is finally done.
Just the
Is that all
Trailblazers.
down here?
No, the Trailblazer's still alive. But it's being harassed by some Wanzers.
The Dominus should be able to handle the Trailblazer just fine. The Onyx isn't a threat.
Nope, overloads. Gets killed by fighters.
Yep.
Gets killed by the stripes, it looks like.
Completely unthreatening.
Radiaris backs off to deal with the Vapor. Some of the Draconarius wings come in as well.
The Onyx got Wanzered. It did. Good to see.
Radiaris is fleeing for its life right now.
Look at all the Wanzers coming in.
Yep. Oh, someone got a plover. Someone got a plover shot in there.
Nice.
Or Thunderbolt, I think. You just see like the penetrating.
The fine little animations on the Wanzers are really good.
They are. They're just beautiful. Wanzers are such a lovely thing to see.
It does look a little silly when they overload and they're just spinning around, though.
Right. Okay. This is the big one. This is the big one. Oh god. Oh god, what's happening here? The Maelstrom
The Maelstrom
teleports
wants it to be
into
over
a
with.
Princeps. Princeps is getting squeezed between the Maelstrom and Sebastos right now.
The Maelstrom just wants it to be over.
Shots coming out. One mortar's going to go down. Princeps taking a lot of damage there. A lot of unnecessary damage from the Princeps. Marcher 1 down. Dominus facing off against the entirety of the
rest of the Templars.
Yeah, and it's not going to live much longer, I'm afraid.
At least it's trying to draw them into support. It's not
fine.
being completely stupid. Or you could, lower your shields. That seems
No,
appropriate.
it's full flex. It's playing around with its ship system, so its flux is going all over the place. For a split second, I thought it was elite, but it is not.
Nah, that's a ice thing.
No, if it was an elite armor package Dominus, but no, it's an armor package Dominus. Dominus goes down.
Ouch.
Maelstrom.
Can the Maelstrom and the rest of the fleet theoretically take out the rest of the Templars?
Theoretically?
I'll find out. The Templars would have to do some stupid AI stuff, I think.
They need to like not gang up eventually. That's what they're doing. Visit goes down.
Mail is charging the Paladin.
It's taking. Okay, there's. Okay, it's out of range of the fractal from the second Paladin, but that Paladin's going to charge in at some point. I guarantee you that.
I mean, the Templars are taking a lot of hits from the siege lasers.
Yeah. One is an overloaded there. No,
A lot of fair hull hit,
dead
too.
Princeps there.
Not even getting their shields up in time.
Tabassa's going to go down very soon, I think.
If they don't engage the Maelstrom and the Gust, though, they're just going to keep taking a lot of unnecessary hits from those Maelstrom lasers.
Double Clarence.
Sorry, Ulan
Nope.
lasers.
Sebasta survives, but Clarence gets taken out by some kind of PD. What? I think the Wang just killed out the Fractus before they shut off.
Nope, there goes the Sebastos.
Yep, and the Paladin's going to charge the Fractus.
Naturally. That leaves the Maelstrom alone with the Paladin that's already mostly beat up, though. That gives them a chance, although now the Maelstrom's overloaded.
The Chevalier is here as well.
That
Chevalier
Paladin is almost dead. If the Maelstrom can recover...
is a big ask, unfortunately.
It is. Ouch, 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 ouch.
Well, maybe.
Oh,
maybe.
come on.
No, the iron shot was bounced
Yes!
back. Paladin goes down.
So that is one Paladin.
Gust goes down,
I
but
don't
takes out a lot of the health of that Crusader.
It by itself, though.
What's happening over here?
Maelstrom's putting up a hell of a fight.
Paladin's attacking the Fractus over there. Maelstrom is holding itself off. I mean, this is a very good Mael. Crusader can take a lot of punishment as well. Oh god.
Yeah. Come on,
Who's
you
got-
can do it.
Someone's got... Okay,
Yes, Crusader's done.
Crusader's done. You have to vent. It sucks, but you need to vent. Because you're gonna...
No, it wants to fight the Chevalier.
It can't. Not now.
Venting, what is that? It's
Wait!
charging. It wants to kill
It gets
that
the
thing.
kill on the
It succeeded!
Chevalier! It'll probably die to the crucifixes. No, it dies to the,
No.
it dies to the Excalibur core. But my
That-
god, that Maelstrom.
That Maelstrom fought so hard. If it had survived, I don't think it could have taken out that Paladin. That Paladin's still in perfect shape, isn't it?
Yeah, that Paladin's in perfect health.
This
But
close
that-
to 5 points.
That Maelstrom did so well. What do we have left here? We got a Calm.
With a little less stupidity in the early on, they could have gotten 5 points, I think. Maybe 6? You never can tell with the gown.
You need to outnumber the Gown thing to win. I think again, like, there was so many unnecessary deaths in Wave 1. It is just
There were a lot of
Bad
unnecessary
luck.
deaths in every wave.
it is
Because
just
the
bad
AI
luck.
refused to behave. That is the nerfed Maelstrom, now you know why. I don't think DA needs nerfs.
Oh, there's still a Crusader alive, Jesus. Okay, here we go. Paladin charge. One fractal laser. Overloads, that gets the kill as well.
Never has there been a wave that needs a reroll.
Hell yeah, I agree with that, but rules are rules. It's not up to me.
Not yet, anyway. Coming up next, the Nemo tournament.
You wouldn't want that. You would not want that.
Fractal plus the Ding
What is
Missile.
this? Oh wow, it's an arbitrator. I've never seen a blue arbitrator before. I got really confused.
Those point defense drones are pretty cool. Unfortunately, they are now done. Nope, they're coming back.
Overloaded?
Too late, though.
Overloaded though. Centennial will finish it off. Nope.
Sorry, Calm. So sorry, you guys. You didn't deserve this.
Yeah.
To a tournament, each wave is a
That
new
was-
flavor of drill.
That was robbed. That was really rough.
Drills aren't yet, guys. Come on.
That was really rough. I really feel for this fleet because this fleet.
This is within the testing margin. First time, then I assumed hard. They really deserved better than that, though.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely. And it has unfortunately been like a recurring issue with this fleet. It was like just bits of the imperial side just go ham, get wiped out early on, and then the Imperial's hurting because of lack of ships later on. I mean, if
And the worst part of it is you can see how good some of the ships are.
the Princeps would have been fantastic to have around for later on. I think we lost
Nemo
both the
drinking turns.
we had a lot of Praetorians didn't last long as well. It's a huge shame.
You've been hydrated, my man.
I have. I've taken it too.
Alright.
That's very unfortunate.
Well, thank you for the Team Awesome Force Prime. It really was.
Yes. Like, huge congratulations, because that was...
Hydrate needs more sound.
Right. Okay.
See ya, STK.
We have left is now Spaceballs, which is Polaris with 1 transit, double spectrum, hextuple, light cones, and hextuple. These are the fighters, light cones.
Yeah.
And then we have the other Mayasura fleet, the Mokaran Mayasura fleet, with MOAs,
Yeah, the Mokaran.
several Makos, several Stingrays, several Perries as well.
The Mokaran is capable of an immense amount of performance.
Mm. And the Polaris really
Not need
surprised.
drills yet, Mortain. Calm down.
And the yes, Lone Star. Lone Star dot matrix barf. Oh my god, I need to watch that movie again. And do we have yes, Darth Helmet. I forgot your name. You were there again. Ah, a little bit of warmth in my heart there, just for being able to see that. You know, just need to tab back in again because I had Discord over all of that rather than the stream. Thankfully, it went okay.
Yeah, no, the stream was fine.
Okay, right. Quick reset. Quick time check. Go in.
This has the potential to be pretty cool, I think.
Well, I think Polaris surprised because they got a kill. They got a boss kill. In was it round 3 or round 4? They got a boss kill.
DR, I hate how that travesty is seemingly my fault, even though I can't do anything to fix it. Yeah, we're not blaming you, DR. We're just complaining about the AI in general. It just happens to be your mod.
We're not blaming the AI, but it was your mod that died fighting your mod. Imperium versus Knights Templar is both sides you. The transit really is overloading a steadfast there, and gets saved by the integrity.
At least Mokaran's charging in. It needs some support, but it is technically.
Mokaran's behaved so far, as far as I'm aware. We have double hills on the MOA, which will be very nice when the Knights Templar raid comes around. We have a Spectrum has come down here to play. You know, I think Mokaran definitely killed the boss at some point.
I definitely like to see it shape up against that Apocalypse, Cataclysm, whatever it is, ship. If it can make it there.
Okay. Here you go.
It'll need support from most of the fleet, though, so we'll have to see how well they do.
Yeah. I'm gonna say... There he goes. I was about to say the kill feed's been kind of empty, so I'm kind of glad something made him died. I'm kind of even more glad it was a rationale. I didn't say anything because I was expecting it to be a parry. Oh, that was a bit of unfortunate there. But that's another rationale.
It's so sad when that triple Reaper Fang misses.
Yep. Come on. That's still alive, Moa. Come on. Moa.
Not only is it alive, it's got a lot of hull on some sections. No, it wants to kill something else. Oh,
Okay.
there it goes.
Nope, still alive.
Nope, still alive.
Kill more hull bits.
Try again.
Transit is kind of... Perrier goes down. Rationale goes down. Mokaran is chasing a Steadfast to the ends of the earth right now. That Mokaran is bloody minded to deal that Steadfast.
Mokaran, you're supposed to obey the honor of cap duel. You went past the cap.
Rationale goes down.
Actually, is that Carlson thing a cap or is it just a cruiser? It's hard to tell.
The integrity, I believe the integrity is a capsule. Because we have the commitment as a frigate, we have the rationale as a destroyer, we have the steadfast as a cruiser, and therefore the integrity is a cap.
Fair point.
Alex accidentally made Metal carry me even more aggressive than the full combat ship. Okay. We kind of abandoned the integrity of the bottom. There's a spectrum there. There's a spectrum there playing around. Okay, top integrity has overloaded. Although that's a Stingray about to get very badly damaged by a Steadfast if it doesn't back out of there real quick.
It is trying to back out. And
It will succeed. It will succeed. Commitment goes down. Rationale goes down. Transit coming forward to Yoda Steadfast. Mako took some damage, however. Moa putting shots into another Steadfast there. And it does have the Needlers for the kinetic damage as well, so it's not dealing with just that.
Lokarn's finally coming back around.
Nope, it's still chasing the same Steadfast. Uh-oh. Commitment putting some shots.
Stingray venting in the face.
Yep.
Those are ion cannons, I believe, so it's not good to vent it in the middle of all that.
Yep, but it's also charging in. It's also got a heavy machine gun as well, so it can't really keep its shields up either.
Okay, Lokarn, once you're done with that thing, right?
That's going to be a dead Stingray, I think. It's got no armor anymore and still being attacked by the Steadfast. Which was too far away to be pulled away by the Integrity. The Integrity could have saved the Stingray there. But the Steadfast was too far away. It has been distracted by a Perry, though. Rationale goes down. Moa,
I think that's the Perry's job, though, isn't it?
Yeah. However, I think the fact that the commitment's still there. Steadfast goes down at long last. Karen attacks the other Steadfast now. Back to the bottom. Has the Spectrum done anything to this?
I think that's the most I've seen an Integrity move. It's all the way up there now.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen the Integrity get any close to the deployment points. Mako goes down. There's still Rationale at the bottom. This one's come down as well. This one's actually come down a long way. I think because the Mokaran went up, this Integrity came down.
You're right. Now the Mokaran needs to come back down here and finish it.
It looks like it's going to do. Steadfast goes down. There's only one Steadfast left, and Mokaran seems to be ignoring it. Rationale goes down. A Stingray did, unfortunately, go down to the other Steadfast. So we are attacking. We're doing it overloaded. That's an overloaded Integrity now. Reaper coming in.
No, Morty, no.
Reaper coming in.
Nice to get
Mokaran may accidentally cause it two parries here if it's not very careful. Yep, that parry died by ramming the Mokaran.
Really? Come on.
Yep. Mako taking some damage there. A lot of the Mako's going down early, unfortunately. Nope. However, plenty of waves. Overload. Those Capeshas did overload the Integrity at the bottom, but there's no one to capitalize. There's
just quad Reaper it already. Apparently the transit is not behaving its owner. Or obeying its owner.
Commitment goes down. Top Integrity taking, again, full attention of the Mokaran now. Oh, hang on. No Steadfast.
Extremely focused attention.
Oh, see, there's a Steadfast there. Mokaran's prioritized Steadfast over Integrities. Might get the kill, though. Might get the kill. Lightcone's taking some damage. It's great. It's desperate to kill that Steadfast. Perry goes down. Steadfast taking some more damage.
Maybe restart the game. KI is clearly broken. What's KI?
Not sure. AI maybe?
AI? II maybe?
AI.
AI.
Whoop. Again, Steadfast gets brought back. Mokaran immediately changed target.
Well, I mean, that thing is almost dead. There we go.
Steadfast down. Commitment down. Second aid, Steadfast getting attacked by the Moa as well.
Module down, another integrity module down, another one.
Will the explosion kill the Steadfast? That's what we want to see.
Could be the other way around, too. It's venting now?
The Steadfast overloaded. Integrity goes down.
It doesn't kill the...
Steadfast goes down.
Dead now.
All that's left now is the other Integrity, I think, which has moved very, very far left. Which is going to leave If it lasts long enough for the entire fleet to come over here, this fleet will have to deal with the Vast before it deals with the champions. Because the reset will leave them... Oh, hang on. And that may not happen. The central module has taken a lot of damage.
What are those bombs?
This is for the Makos. Mako can drop bombs. Mako is essentially a massive bomber size of a frigate.
Ah. Nice.
And it will die because the transit is here as well. Capesh is kicked off.
Excellent.
And the wave is kind of... It is kind of left focused, so they might deal with the Vast first.
Maybe. The Savior could always jump in, and the champions are pretty mobile too.
Here we go. Vast fighters coming in.
Is a bad idea, though. Especially if the transit can start sweeping through them. I believe it's more than capable.
Oh yeah. Here you go. Take down the first Makira. Most Makira is down. Second Makira taking damage. Skivona getting the hell out of there.
If they start cutting through the boss, they can focus on the...
The champions have hit the back line now.
Bye.
See you, Nox. Okay.
Both caps are over here with the boss, so it depends on how well their cruisers and destroyers can handle the champions.
Yep. Those are light cones, the stingrays, spectrum. A couple of Makos as well. Couple of Makos as well.
Those bomb waves hit one of the champions.
Oh,
the Savior jumps in pretty hard.
In front of two stingrays. That could be two stingrays down immediately.
There's actually three there. One of them is trying to...
Yeah, one at the bottom. Two in trouble. Three there. Stingray goes down to the top double champions though. And Mokaran's getting mobbed by Vast now.
Uh-oh.
Transit needs to move up.
Jump in here and help it.
Mokaran's getting
the
mobbed.
Transit is trying. It took the attention of one of the cruisers. Took the attention and is killing it. Oh, Quad Reaper.
Yep. Cortana goes down.
It needs to jump in there and quickly help the Mokaran out some more though.
I'm not sure what it's trying to do. Okay, there you go. It's facing the right way now.
Come on, get in there.
So Mokaran's got basically gets champion on one side.
Give your friend.
Savior is going after the stingrays. Skivona goes down. Skivona goes down. Stingray's taking a lot of damage here. Backs away out of the range of the rift cannons.
It's getting revenge for...
Right. Mokaran faces a champion. Reaper on the left hand side. Takes it on the shield though, but it leaves it open to the Mokaran. Champion goes down. Spectrum at the top dealing with two champions plus a Mako.
And winning.
Okay.
Champion's actually getting sorry, the Savior's getting really beaten up despite the fact he's being distracted by a stingray.
I think it's because of okay, it's just jumped into range of the transit now.
That was a poor plan.
Mokaran is there as well. That's a suicidal.
Yep. Oh my.
And here comes the Capesh as well.
Shield.
Savior goes down.
Savior's done.
Goes down. Champion goon down. One champion left.
And one Voss up there.
Yeah, one Voss. One Skivona. Skivona goes down. Champion goes down.
All right.
Wave 2 clear.
Could be better, could be worse. Aprolite is in perfect shape, and
Polaris.
Most of it left.
Polaris. I know they look very similar, but this is Polaris, not Aprolite.
Oh right. I'm sorry.
This is a lot of projectile-based weaponry, though, which kind of plays to the Night Seer's advantage.
That's true. It's very fast weaponry, which helps, but...
Oh, there are the hills there off the Moa. The Moa can kill the Night Seers.
The unending nature of the Storm Dealer will also help them, I think. If they can keep it going.
A lot of the weapons that the Polaris fight seem to be able to fire for a long time as well. Ooh! Super aggressive Night Seer gets punished, loses some armor.
It'd be great to see the Quad Reaper hit something. One of these ice ships and just blow it up.
Both the Flammies are down. Who's fighting at the bottom right now? We have a Spectrum, a couple of light cones, a Maka, two Stingrays. Oh. Unfortunately, that didn't quite work out. Light gun is overloaded. Transit dealing with an Eidolon and a Void Reaver. Yeah, Braxis again, going there and back again because it just doesn't know what to do. Although the Nightseer played really good cover for it.
A lot of hits from the Storm Needler.
Yep, Nightseer goes down.
Yep, and got finished off by it.
Second Nightseer goes down. Both Nightseers are down early on. That'll save a lot of time in the end afterwards.
And is getting hit by a laser and the entire full armament.
Void Reaver goes down. Eidolon's overloaded. McCarran will absolutely wreck this thing.
Very quickly here. On the top, at least.
I think there's definitely a lot of the delay that happens fighting this fleet. It's just the Nightseers completely nullifying so many of the attacks. But the Nightseer's gone.
The Storm Needler was the perfect weapon to deal with the Nightseers.
Void Reaver's down. Abraxas down.
Void Reaver's after the Abraxas is dead. That hurts.
It's adding insult to injury at this point.
The Apocrypha looks like it's just sitting in one spot, covering itself in good.
That's moved up a lot. Moved up a lot. It's at the bottom of the capture points. Both the Sheekrats are still alive. One Eidolon has gone down. Pentagram S has gone down. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see die early. You want to see the Pentagrams die early. You want to see the Night Reapers, the Nightseers die early. Oh,
yep. Ooh, Reaper.
Correct. That Reaper will finish it up. Yep.
Come on.
Apocrypha goes down. Sheekrath goes down. Sheekwraith, sorry. Sheekwraith overloads.
Argument about whether the transit is OP in chat.
Probably the Transit's like worth 500,000.
And some more comments about the Prince. Yeah, there's two conversations. One's about whether the transit's overpowered and Polaris in general, and the other's about carrier versus combat carrier AI because DR feels horrible.
Right, wave 4.
Alright.
What do you... Okay, let's have a quick check here. How much damage? Because the Mokaran got ganked a bit there. But still has armor. Has taken some frontal armor damage and some severe damage to the back left and back right. But it's still in one piece.
Now, will the Onyx do anything this time? Place your bets.
Uh-oh. What is this?
You know? Is it gonna?
It's trying?
Is it gonna, or is this just an elaborate suicide?
A blip. It was a little blip. McCarran facing off against him.
Oh no.
Oh, overloads.
It was an elaborate suicide to the Moa.
Overloads. Sadly, the Mako bomb just doesn't quite hit.
Sadly.
Ready Arius will die. Mako goes down.
Here's the first Ready Aris.
No,
Oh,
it's
wait, no.
still alive.
McCarran, focus.
There you go. First Ready Arius
There you
down.
go.
Wow, the Onyx is working hard. Is actually fighting against the Mako. Light Cone goes down. Transit comes back up.
Kill something a 10th your size. That will make us proud.
Balasong takes a lot of damage, loses one arm. Spectrum kills other arm. Ready Aris goes down.
A toolbox and some whiskey if you don't mind.
Balasong goes down. Trailblazer left with the Spectrum to fight it. Two Retiaris and
the Onyx has given up chasing the Mako.
Hasn't. It's still trying to turn. This is the most action I've seen out of the Onyx the entire tournament.
Which is kind of depressing.
Yeah.
Mako bomb wave that's hitting a dead ship now. And now the Mako is charging the Onyx. Why wouldn't it?
It might win.
Yeah.
It's retreating. All of the Obsidian Barrage was stopped. All of it.
Come on, do something. Kill the Mako. Kill one thing this tournament.
Maybe? Nope. Nope, it just won't.
Completely dead.
The little ship that couldn't.
It's not a little ship.
Sorry, the Seeker, like, drone AI capital that couldn't.
Secret drone capital
Mhm.
that couldn't kill anything.
Here come the Templars, and I think the Templars are definitely going to not survive this. I definitely think that Polaris is going to do very well. And then again, there's the double hill Momoa as well. Yep. First one goes down.
They should be able to handle the Knights Templar pretty easily.
System doesn't trigger on the first mortar. Mako attacking the second mortar. That is brave. Again, EMP I believe works against Templars because the Templars don't.
Better than Onyx.
Because the Templar don't have shields, like not traditionally. So you can EMP through it.
Oh yeah, most of the Polaris weapons are EMP.
Crusader taking damage from the transit as well.
That is a painful amount of damage.
Oh god.
Oh.
Double Reaper hit.
Ah, they hit. Crusader's not taking damage yet. Never mind.
There. Reaper finishes it off. Explosion though. It takes out the shield, no problem.
Transit just shrugs it off.
Yep. Oof! Chevalier goes down from the Moa barrage from the Reaper rush from the Moa. Moa is now getting the attention
of a Paladin.
of a Paladin.
Transit, save it.
As it comes in. Oh,
It's
keep
not
them.
stopping the Paladin from shooting at the Moa. Oh, now it is. That's a lot
Oh,
of Reapers.
Reaper on the
slamming
side
Paladin.
there. Reaper on the side. Oh, bounce back.
Oh my!
The Reaper.
That almost slammed back into the Spectrum.
McCarran's in. Transit's being attacked by Jesuit and the Paladin now. And it's actually getting high flux.
The Transit needs help.
I don't think it does. Which is why this discussion's happening in chat.
Don't underestimate the Templars. Well, then again,
There's the overload.
it had enough support to help get the Jesuits taken out. Oh, it's overloaded.
Yeah, it is overloaded. He's got the Moas now and McCarran as well. Oof. That was painful though. That was painful.
Yeah, that's
Moa's
okay.
overloaded. Moa's taking so much damage right now.
At least that's rear armor, so if the Transit can face its opponents, it should have armor left to use.
Right. You go 5 points guaranteed. Here comes the gown.
They've got a lot of fleet strength left, especially the Polaris side.
Wave 6. Now. Hands down. Transit. Transit armor. Transit has no rear armor, pretty much. No. It has got rear left armor, but rear right has got lost everything.
It wants to take any further hits on the right side then.
Brim goes down.
It's still got some frontal armor it can use.
Karen. Again, McCarran hasn't taken since McCarran got ganked, it hasn't taken damage. However, at the top here, the gown is around. I think the curls are distracting the Stingrays as well.
It's being given the opportunity to just hunt down frigates,
Yep.
which it can do
Shockingly.
very easily.
Yep. Go. Dead Brim.
You'd think that any capital could take out frigates, but
The Onyx can. Right. Transit and Spectrum on a frill.
if they don't deal with the gown, or if those frigates don't retreat, though, I think they're going to take slightly heavier losses than they can really afford to if they want to have a chance of
The
winning.
light cones are going down. Light cones are going down. They've got no armor. Yeah. Light cone goes down. It's trying to use its system to stay alive, but it hasn't got the flux for it. The light cone's going to go down. Right. Verge goes down. Verge goes down as well. Moa Hill combo. Light cones are moving to capture some points.
So that's the Spectrum trying to face down the gown.
Yep.
Its flux is getting up there. I don't think it can take the gown by itself.
Light cone's taking damage. Light cone's gonna go down. Light cone goes down. I think we're down to. We are down to McCarran, Moa, and
Couple
one
Spectrums, Transit.
one Stingray. Spectrum. So the Transit, both Spectrums, and a couple of Light cores. McCarran is kind of afraid of that fighter over there, but.
Looks like the Spectrums managed to hold off the Gown long enough. The Transit needs to turn around and shoot at the Gown, not that tiny frigate.
Oh, there you go. The tiny frigate is dead now, though. So
Right.
that is still. There's still one more curl, which is getting a Spectrum's attention.
Please
It's
pay
getting,
attention to the Gown.
it's getting the Transit's attention as well. And the McCarran's turning around to help, but the Transit's again is facing off against that one last curl. There you go.
Good, that's what it needs to do.
Karen's here.
Get over here and help out the Spectrum.
I will say though, that Spectrum is taking like missiles from 2 squalls, and it's fine.
I think it's been taking some of them on armor.
Okay, McCarran taking frontal damage now. Transit is back, however. Moa's taking it on the shield. It's doing okay. Left arm taking some damage.
Moa and Lokaran should be able to handle this, especially with support fire from the Transit now.
There you go. There we go. Central left wing is down. Central's at about 2/3. One half,
Lokaran's
20%,
getting up there. Get on it
30%,
back off.
20%, 10%. That's a dead Gown.
Now, do they stand a chance?
Genuinely, I don't know what happens with that when the Transit touches it. I don't think though. I don't think anything. I think by itself it could have worked out. The range on that thing is massive. It's pulling ships from like way beyond sensor range.
Nia, calm down about your the scalar tech stuff. If they can take out the escorts quickly before the Cataclysm gets down to them.
It'll help. It'll definitely help. Because like the escorts make things a lot harder. Light cone goes down. If both light cones go down, all we have left on. I think these are the only ships
Nice
left
double
now.
kill.
These are the only ships left, I think. Actually, that's a
Okay,
lie.
but why
There's
is-
one Stingray left alive.
Why is Wave 7 a problem? Having a lot of fleets get to it. It's a good thing for a, tournament ending. You know, it's exciting, it's climactic, it's... Everyone gets to die. In an interesting manner.
Oh, they're definitely getting through the support fleet. Although, again, they need to die before the Cataclysm can just like isolate something. Zealot down, Cultist down.
According to Tart, this fleet usually lost to the ice round 3 times out of 4.
Okay. Oh my
Oh.
god!
That's a lot of hull immediately down.
Jesus, what happened? That got deleted. The second the shields went down, it lost everything.
Statistics is a lie.
That was insane.
I think this is the first time a fleet's actually been able to shoot at the Cataclysm at least.
Yeah.
It's not doing anything, but they're doing it. They need to kind of gang up on it while they can.
Yeah,
guess there's
that,
some-
that MOA is unfortunately...
Oh, it lasted longer than I thought it would, honestly.
Okay. Uh-oh. It's being pulled in and it's facing the wrong way and its engines are out.
Come here, you!
And it hasn't got armor at the back end.
Perhaps you should consider a better plan, says the Transit.
Turns around,
That's a sad-
turns
very
around,
sad way for the Transit to go.
puts the shield up, and gets deleted. What is
Very
this
sad
thing?
way for the Transit to go.
What is it? That's the... What is that?
Is that the Baylor Smart Gun from Great Houses?
No. These are, I think... These are Dying Slave artillery. That is something else. But I can't see it because it's not within range. It's not within sensor range.
One spectrum left. Can it survive?
Can't lock onto it. There you go. Hang on. That. I don't know.
Actually, I'll get your opinion. What do you think about all the fleets making it to Wave 7? Good or bad?
It's interesting because it's clear that didn't happen in testing because otherwise Tart would have altered it.
Yeah, that's the really interesting thing. From what Tart's been saying throughout the course of this tournament, up until now, the fleets always did worse than they did in testing on average, and now they're suddenly doing much better.
Yeah, and from the score perspective, it's kind of bad because everyone's just going up the exact same amount, so the positions aren't changing.
That's true.
And
maybe there should be like bonus points for clearing Wave 7.
I think there's bonus points for like maybe like how, because this is like this is the most aggressive a fleet has managed to be against the Cataclysm.
That's true. They managed to get some hits on the shield. That's about it.
Yeah. The better fleets aren't actually performing any better than the worst fleets, basically. Like we got to. I don't think the plan was to even get to Wave 6 yesterday.
I could see getting to Wave 6, but getting to Wave 7, no, was probably not the plan.
And now we have Decalholics Anonymous, who are, believe, the way this is working, they need to get to...
Hey guys, I'm also part of this team.
Huh? Oh, right. I see. The mid-range. Only 2 fleets were Wave 7 worthy.
Drills? Mortain, not yet. But only with luck. So, the safety overrides fleet, this one, has so far been the highest scoring, but there's been a lot of talk about how one fleet or the other will counter them, which I think is going to be interesting.
Now, I think this team has a score of 17 because they basically killed 2 bosses and got to the next boss.
Yes.
So
this is theirs to lose.
Yeah. I think if they lose in Wave 1 or Wave 2, then we have got a fight in our hands.
Right now, it's a fight for second place. If they lose, things are going to get a little more interesting.
Highest now is 19.5, and these start at 17. So they'd
have to die to Wave 3 for somebody else to win.
Yeah, they have to die to ice. Alternatively, we scan the files and find an infraction so they get penalty points, but I don't think it's going to happen. The defensive room.
I mean, Colin and I accidentally discovered a penalty for Silphon once because apparently they'd been manually outfitting the ships, and one of them had 2 more ordnance points than it actually could. Not something we'd have caught if we hadn't looked at the refit. Which I feel a bit bad about, actually, but...
I kind of feel like I should go into the refit and just like click on everything just for posterity's sake, but...
It is inspection time! No.
What if Daka wins 7 points? Well, we'll find out.
Small basilisk. It's called the Urchin. Or wait, no. Is it?
You should know.
The other one? I think it is the Urchin. Anyway. SO fleet.
SO
starting against saucers. Well, I think Tiandang's the SO side, and the midline mostly isn't.
There are a couple of SO ships. You can see the SO hammerheads. But most of the midline is not SO.
I see lots of Griffins and Drovers, so I think they're relying on just bomber and fighter support for the safety override side.
If you're mid-tech, you have Kopeshes. I mean, there's no reason why not. Definitely have loads of Kopeshes.
No one expects the Nemo Inquisition.
I knock first, come on.
Knock, knock, bam!
There's so many ships, though, that my frame rate is not enjoying this.
Your frame rate's not enjoying it. Guess what I'm looking at?
Technically a higher frame rate, because I'm streaming to you at a fixed frame rate. Rationale just dies immediately to a Reaper shot from a brawler.
No, don't worry. I'm watching the stream back and it's plenty smooth. I think that the fact that I'm getting a different frame rate might be why it's so stuttery and horrible for me, though. It's trying to keep up.
It's just, yeah, I'm encoding two things at once. People are struggling. That why does my computer runs this better? Like, cool, you're not streaming it twice at two different status levels to two different places. That's why.
Yeah. I'm sorry, did I push a nerve there? I'm sorry, did I touch a nerve?
No, but it's vaguely amusing when people say, "Oh my god, get a more powerful PC." It's like, I'm not running a potato. You're not streaming. That's the answer to the question.
I have a yam, thank you very much.
Just get two PCs. Cool. Who's gonna pay for that? Like, I would love to get two PCs. Who's paying for it?
It is a lot cheaper if you build one, though.
Oh yeah, obviously. I haven't bought a pre-made PC in over a decade.
Nice.
Oh, Harpoon Swarm coming in.
Nice.
Mostly gets stopped, however. Ooh, Reaper? Miss. Commitments down. No ships yet lost for the player side. I'm gonna go over here because I think my... Oh my god, are they hugging us? No, but the integrity is taking a lot of damage. The Griffins are here as well. How does the integrity take damage? That must be like... That must be AoE blasts from Reapers. Overloads. That's taking more damage. Explosive splash damage is killing the center. I guess you can technically kill the center. It's just hard to do. Rationale's down. Highest no commitment's down. Rationale's down. The fact that they've not lost a single ship, even the small little frigates, is genuinely bewildering.
Yeah, I really expected them to start bleeding frigates immediately, at least.
I guess there's a lack of alpha strike damage in the Carlson Airloom.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking at the Carlson ships as they go, and they really don't have much in the way of weaponry.
So what was the rationale?
They can't be flanked by any means, and they can shoot in any direction.
Rationales are running tac lasers. The commitments are running ion cannons, machine guns. The integrities have like HVDs and tachyons, but that's like the extent of the damage. Because I believe the steadfast are running Mark 9s.
They don't really have any kind of kill pressure or power against a fleet that knows what it's doing.
Just a couple last steadfast. I was about to check it out. Unconsiderate of them. Top integrity down.
They can also fire all the time because of the split flux. Granted. It's not enough, though.
Alright. So I'm assuming we could outfit this a lot better.
You know what? They're kind of like...
Well, Valkyrie has died. A Valkyrie has been down.
Oh, nice.
Which is, I believe, is where the Capeshas are garrisoned, are quartered with the Valkyries, I believe.
Oh yeah. So it's not a great thing to have happen.
Nope. Overload though.
It looks like they're also losing their performance time now.
Yeah. It's an SO fleet. Come on.
And time matters a lot more to this fleet.
Which is interesting to see how much time the Night Seers will waste.
I mean, depending, the Night Seekers could CR them to death. And ice in general, I suppose.
Of two ships CR an entire fleet to death.
I mean, you can see it, right?
I can see it very easily, which is the saddest part. Okay, commitment goes down. Commitment goes. That is a very sad commitment there.
People are hoping for Knights Templar to tear this fleet to shreds.
I'm hoping for Knights Templar to tear any fleet to shreds.
Now's the Savior's big chance to, well, be a savior.
Yep.
If it's going to get kills, it's going to be here.
Is it a little... I think it's because of the way sound works. Every once in a while, I get to hear like a very specific sound effect without any backing, and I was like, "What is that?" It's something to do. It's something to do with the vast fighters, I think.
Savior teleports in the middle and dies. Yeah, let's keep an eye on it.
Where is it? It's gone
I
all the
don't
way.
know, somebody's just suggesting it's going to teleport right in the middle of everything and get itself killed.
There it is. It's
Where is it?
There it is.
There it is. It was in the middle of teleporting.
Couple of Centurions.
Right, middle of...
Couple of Centurions.
Didn't quite teleport in the middle of the fleet, but it certainly didn't teleport into a good spot.
Nope.
Then again, it's got enough flux left. It could probably get some kills here if it is, or if it's quicker about it.
Guys coming down.
On
Several
fire lasers,
brawlers.
that hammerhead. Nice.
The Hoojing taking so much damage.
Russian roulette runner. 4 words all. I like the names of the ships here.
Scavona goes down.
I think we just saw a friendly fire reaper.
Champion goes down. Several Reapers from all sides into the... Jesus, into the Savior. Flamer. Constant Flamer to the back as well. Chansey coming in.
Beaten up pretty bad somewhere.
Oh,
The Savior teleports away from the danger. Where will it go?
That Griffin is very low. That Griffin's going to go down. Griffin goes down.
The Savior just finished a teleport. Where is it?
Moved just a little bit.
It did not get away.
Nope, a little bit further forward. Roller goes down. Fujin goes down. Those flamers are just slowly eating away at the armor. Shen's coming in. It's getting
Yeah,
shot.
shipping are the ones given by the players. The players more tame. Sometimes the AI as well. The AI can be pretty fun.
Savior goes down. Champions have gone down. Cortanas have gone down. Kairos have gone down. Scavona will go down. There's so many ships around it.
What's left?
Schiavona up
There's
there, I
a
think,
lot
and
shorter there.
there's
Are
one.
any champions
Yeah,
left?
one champion still left alive. That
Not
can't
much
do
longer.
anything right now. Being mauled by frigates and a destroyer.
Yeah, there's been a lot of friendly fire missiles I've been seeing among this fleet, including a friendly fire reaper right to the back of one of the brawlers.
That's painful.
Yeah, plenty of blue on blue for your bingo card here.
There you go.
I don't know if anyone's still doing that.
Oh my god, so many missiles. Radao's and Shen's coming in. And Kapesh's. Yeah, it goes down wave 2 complete. 95% for Tiandong, 87 for midline.
Those are good numbers. Let's see what ice does to them. The entire fleet just went down. They all want the Apocrypha. They're rethinking it now, but they started by going straight
the
down.
entire fleet's going down.
You're right, never mind.
The entire fleet's going down. Now a little bit of turnaround at the back there. There's also fleets that kind of hard fleet to cast because there's not one big ship I want to keep focus on.
No, you kind of just have to react to how the enemies are handling this swarm.
Yeah, you kind of look at the big enemy ships because there's no player ships to really focus one. Athame is down. Has Athame actually drilled anything yet?
Listen, they're not real drills.
They're not even managing.
But the answer to your question, I think, is no.
Yeah.
Pentagrams have done more damage, and they're more like saw blades.
Oh. Oof. Overloaded Apocrypha.
Oh, the Apocrypha's done already?
Reaper into the face.
Yeah, it's about to
Second
be.
Reaper to the face. Taking hull damage. Hujing is overloaded. Oh, it manages to vent. Sheik Wraith is down. It's being torn to pieces by Shens. Yep. Tartiflette goes down. I'll leave the Sheik
So
Wraith.
what's happening up top? Because
Yeah, I'll leave the Sheik Wraith to die. I'll see what's happening over here. Because it's like, what happens to the Night Seers?
the Night Seers have the potential to screw over this fleet pretty hard. They also have the potential to die immediately.
Yep. There's a lot of Daka being flying around here. And they do pop really easily. The Sheik Wraith is down. That is a overloaded Void Reaver. Manages to just dodge the Reaper. But it's not going to survive the Harpoon Swarm. It does, because the Harpoons retarget the second he goes into phase.
Did someone say drill? Mortain, we're talking about inferior drills. I feel like Mortain is a one fleet hype man.
I understand the feeling, but there have been other cool fleets. I'm looking forward to seeing the drills.
You know, the Abraxas, considering it has armor leech beams, if it didn't manage to crack open these ships a little more easily, it could have just kept eating armor off of all these little frigates and probably got a pretty good kill chain. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen.
Nanjong goes down.
I say that.
Night Seer has taken a little bit of damage. Oh, it's taking some damage over there
It's
from a
taking more
brawler.
damage.
Yep, it might go down to
There's a
brawler.
brawler staying right on it.
That Void Reaver is going to go down. They can't stay. They're forced to stay in phase for so long. They're overloading. Void Reaver goes down.
Void Reaver.
Night Seer.
So Ice isn't going to be the fleet that takes them out.
Nope.
They didn't even really get as many kills as I really thought they would.
Yeah, I thought Ice was going to do more damage here.
Unfortunate.
The Ice Wave is countered by overwhelming firepower. Most things are weak to shooting them in the head. Oh, that's the dead Abraxas, I think. Yep. This goes down. Eidolon has already gone down. The Night Seers is still in. No, it's a pentagram. It's a pentagram over there. There's a lot of friendly fire waiting to happen as well. If they try to fire missiles at that thing.
That's true. They've had friendly fire accidents already.
Oof. Night Seer goes down. Eidolon goes down. I think that's both Night Seers down now. All we have now is a pentagram.
It'd be cool if the pentagram could get some kills just by friendly fire. I don't know though.
Yeah,
They don't seem willing to shoot missiles at it. They don't need to.
It's being chased by fighters as well. Oh. Jesus. There you go.
Well, a little friendly fire flamers, but it wasn't enough.
Oop, there's still something. There's still another one left alive. There's still the other pandemonium.
Pentagram.
Pentagram.
There's no pandemonium here. The panda, sadly, was dead quite soon.
Did it overload? Oh, it's being followed by. Nanjong has gone down to something. And I can only be friendly fire because there's nothing else there.
That counts as a kill.
Something killed at Nanjong, and it wasn't the pentagram.
No, we were watching that pentagram like a hawk. Okay, can the Onyx please function this time?
I love it if the Onyx had like an AI line in it, like when facing like Deckaholics Anonymous.
Go, Onyx, go.
That is also, with beating Wave 3, that means that the Deckaholics officially win. Because they are now 20 points at least.
Barring somebody beating Wave 7, I suppose.
This is the last fleet.
Oh, is it?
As the highest scoring fleet, this is the last fleet to play.
Nuts. There's definitely going to be an SO nerf or rule or something in the next tournament.
I'm sure some people have said that before.
Well, there's already one Red Inaris down. Another one's going down.
Yep, it's gonna get. Ooh, blocked the Reaper, but goes down to something else. trip hammer, I think.
That's it. Keep firing. Crush their lives under the weight of your lead. Says the Hoojing.
Ooh.
Nice to see the Onyx get
Reaper.
one kill.
Did it kill something?
I don't think it has. I mean, maybe it did. It's
I was
hard
gonna
to tell.
Centurion goes down, Centurion goes down. Another Hoojing
Kill
goes
the
down.
thing in front of you. Kill the thing in front of you. It's so vulnerable. Get one kill.
But that requires effort. Balasong goes down. I didn't even look at the bottom here. Retiarius goes down.
What is happening down here? Probably the same thing? Yep.
A little bit of a
Trailblazer.
I think there's a bit of a graphical glitch when the reality drill fires. I'm not sure what that is.
Don't say that word yet.
Oh, it takes out an Enjong. Reality drill killed an Enjong after the death.
The Onyx should crush ships between its massive thighs.
Do safety overrides fleets have a tradition of doing very well? Yes, they do.
Yeah, so much for the Onyx. I don't think it killed anything. I think it actually did damage this time to some of the cruisers, but it didn't kill anything.
Right. Now this is the acid test, right? This is wave 5.
Knights Templars. We could see a lot of kills here from the Templars.
I kind of want to see what happens when they get to Cataclysm. Assuming they get to Cataclysm with this level of numbers, what on earth is going to happen?
Yeah, Cataclysm definitely has the weapons to shoot at all of them, but can it handle it?
Ooh, almost destroys a brawler there.
You know, their tendency to swarm ships is going to get a lot of them killed to Knights Templar death explosions. Not the martyrs, they're too small, but the bigger ones?
Could be beautiful. There's 2 martyrs down. 2 martyrs down. Sadly, this system didn't trigger because that would have been a dead Nanzong otherwise.
Yeah.
Right, here we go.
Alright, let's see what they got.
Right. Right, first pop already. Nanzong goes down.
Alright.
Wu Jing takes a bunch of damage and gets hit by the Chevalier.
Jesuits down.
Oof! That is a dead Hu Jing. Dead Hu Jing. Or dead Hammerhead.
Paladins aren't getting in and slapping. You don't want them to get in too much. Although they don't really have a choice in the matter.
Dead Hu Jing. Panda's right here.
Panda?
Paladin, sorry.
That's twice now you've called another ship the Panda.
Yep. It's called 2 days of streaming back to back. Nanzong disabled by Pro Burst.
That's a green kill feed.
That is a green kill feed. Jesus. Overloaded Griffin.
A lot of destroys and disables. The Knight, I have to hand it to them. Knight Templars are doing a lot of damage, just not enough.
Several overloads there. It's a dead roller.
If the numbers were a little more
Wait.
equal, the Knight Templars might have swept this.
More damage there. Chevalier is getting pummeled from all sides, though. They clearly
They're
all,
down to 59 and 70%.
all those Reapers. They all connect.
Look at the bit. Didn't matter.
Is there a way to make? I think like Excalibur Core should be like guaranteed explosions.
Yeah, it's interesting that sometimes it doesn't go off.
I think it's,
You know, actually, it'd be more interesting if there was a way to make it not go off, like a particular weapon or something. Particular manner of death.
you gotta kill a specific module first or something. That is not easy to kill. Like you gotta perfectly aim or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Apparently it's guaranteed as long as the ship isn't actually destroyed. Like
So it has to be a
the
disable. Is there? I don't think there's anything you can do to guarantee a disable or destroy one way or the other. That I'm aware of.
Not as far as I'm aware.
Crusader Death Explosion?
No, I got wrecked.
Destroyed. That would have been a good spot for a
Oh,
Death Explosion.
4 Reapers
Ow.
at once.
No, Nice Templars are done. Whoosh.
A lot of damage happened there. Jesuit left though. It shouldn't, because if the ship doesn't break apart, then the excited core doesn't explode, you can recover them. Oh, true. Fact.
Oh, so it's like an anti-recovery method. Okay. And there's the Jesuit. The last brilliant charge.
A little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage there.
Okay, Scalar attack.
I don't
Scalar
think.
attack.
I don't think
I
it's
have
gonna be.
read it.
This is gonna go through, no problem.
Probably, yeah.
With the numbers, they'll go right through this. They did go down from like 80% to about 60% on both fleets, so Templars did a lot of
Yeah.
damage.
They did get a lot of themselves taken out, but not enough that the Gown's gonna win. Mind you, those big pink lasers are frag guns, so whatever does get made vulnerable to the Gown is...
Ooh, double kill! Nanzong
Oh,
and
wow.
Centurion with mines.
Oh yeah, mines. Those are pretty good against SO. Not beautiful, but good.
How's he doing on the flux? So quarter flux. Roller goes down.
Most of the fleet isn't facing the Gown. Actually, most of the fleet's frigates have been taken out and destroyers. They're looking a little thinner now.
Yep, both fleets are under 60% now. Centurion's taking damage. Centurion goes down. Kuchin goes down.
Nice. Yeah, those frag guns mean that any flanks, any vulnerables are going to get punished pretty hard.
Oof, Frill gets overloaded. Roller goes down. Hound goes down.
Reaper hit to one of the, what's it called, Verges?
Verges, yeah. No, is that a Verge?
Oh no, it's smaller.
That's a Brim. Yeah, as I say, that's a smaller Verge. It's a Brim.
Brawler's dead.
Yep.
How's the Gown doing? Pearl and a Centurion are dead.
A little bit
Gown
high
is
flux.
Fighting with a Griffin. Is it beating the Griffin? Kinda hard to tell. Oh, it's being distracted.
There's a Shanzi above it. They're distracting it.
Now the fleet is starting to focus on the Gown.
Uh-oh.
Which is going to be down.
Nice. Gown's having to vent now. Which means a lot of Kapesh barracks will get in, a lot of concussion missiles, harpoon waves. That could be the end of the wave. Nope, they managed to get them on the shield. Shanzi taking damage, probably at the bottom. Griffin's still outputting a lot of missiles though. They're through the frontal armor on the Gown.
Yep. They've cut through most of Scalar's escorts.
They haven't
Another curls
popped.
down.
They haven't popped the bottom ships out though.
Not yet, no.
Oh,
No, that Griffin's gonna die if it doesn't get out of there.
yeah, it hasn't got frontal armor.
Back to Gown.
Taking so much damage.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
It's a dead Griffin.
Most likely.
That Shanzi has been dancing around the side of that Gown for so long right now. Gown's taking some damage. The wings are taking some damage, but
Yeah, the Gown has the potential to do significantly more damage. It's a question of when it's gonna get taken out. It might take out that, I don't know its hand dog names. Sunder.
Shanzi, yeah.
Chansey, okay.
Griffin's taking damage. Not sure where it is. Griffin gets hit by
Oh,
both of
Griffin's
Verge.
done.
Yep, Griffin's down.
The Vergers are doing an unusual amount of damage.
They've not been popped. They usually get popped by bigger ships by this point.
I think this is the most damage Scalar Tech has done to a wave. They're really doing quite well.
It's not the Gown. The Gown doesn't have bombers. I think it's the ship system of the side wings that drops the mines.
Ooh, that is a lot of pain right into the face of that.
Chui goes down, which is a carrier down, so that's like some bombers nowhere down. Flux is low.
And the Shen multi-role fighters as well, I believe. Yeah, it's the Drover with the Kopesh. I think the Tianshuis have Shens and something else?
Shens and Dadaos.
The Daos, right. Now the Gown's just going after carriers, which is really a good idea.
Yep. Deletes the Drover immediately.
Yeah, the Gown is just calmly cutting its way through this, the carriers right now.
Yep. Loads of mines around that Drover. The Drover gets hit.
Are they going to lose here?
I don't know. They might do that because they're down to 15% on mid-tech and 30% of... This wave might not see the boss.
That's amazing.
Yeah, genuinely.
Good
Again,
job,
like Shadowy says, I was figuring the Gown would get swarmed early on, but they just didn't focus on it.
No, and because the Gown does have, you know, just the right kind of firepower, it just keeps eating them.
Yep, 23% left, 19% left of the Chandong fleet, 15% left of midline.
And the remainders don't have the CR to do anything.
Yep, CRs are all low for the Chandong ships, and also for yep, there's no CR. There's no CR.
That's really impressive.
There is no CR at all. The only thing that has CR at the moment is a couple of the Chansey over there and the Chanshui over here. Nothing else has CR.
The Gown had its day.
Nia's revenge.
Nia's revenge.
Nia's revenge.
Yes.
Which is interesting because I wanted to see what this fleet with that fleet strength would have done to the Cataclysm, if anything, or how quickly the Cataclysm would have popped it. But yeah, 5% CR here. Will it be able to kill the Frill?
I did not think they would lose to this wave.
No, neither did I. Again, things just really just not working out the way.
Mortain says that Nia's fleet finally killed something right after she gave up and left.
That's why you never watch a kettle to see if it boils, because the second if you look at it, it won't work.
At least this kind
CR?
of tells us how they would have fared against the Cataclysm. Poorly. Fun isn't something one considers when balancing the universe, but this does put a smile on my face.
Yeah.
Thank you, Preconceptor.
The Cataclysm would have laughed. The point, the Cataclysm would have just still laughed at this fleet.
In these finishing moments, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and I'll be back for underdogs.
Oh. This is going out quicker than expected. And boom. Wave 6 vanquished. That I was not expecting. That is interesting. That was definitely not expected. It's still win overall, absolutely, but I mean, it's not a clean win. If you kind of get my meaning. This is Apollo Creed winning Rocky 1. Spoilers for a movie that's older than I am. This is Apollo Creed. They won? But did they? It's a technical victory, but so many things got to see the Cataclysm. What is the Gown system? The Gown system... I know this. They have a rematch. Who has a rematch? Are we using a rematch? Is a rematch happening?
I'm back. They have a rematch?
Apparently. I'm just trying to figure out what's happening. Yeah, Gown and Super Cruise, that's right.
Because we don't have a lot of fleets to do. But Tart will probably...
I don't know. It's Tart. Well, DR says that they have a rematch. I don't know if they've taken it.
They don't have a need to use the reroll, that's true.
They won with the defeat of the SF. Yeah. That happens, you know.
It is it. I was hoping for an upset, not because I hate that fleet necessarily, although I do, SO heretics, but it would have been a little interesting.
Yeah, like you always want just want to cheer for the underdog.
Yeah. Speaking of underdogs.
Yeah, speaking of underdogs, nice segue there. We move on to the underdog.
Don't give me too much credit. I'm not that clever.
All right, I'll take it then. We have the Beehive fleet, all the bees coming from obscure references, and missiles go foosh. In the DME,
This is actually a really fun fleet to watch, I think.
it is just so many missiles. We finished best for last, Morton. Come on.
Be a good boy, Morte.
Right. Any changes? Just more missiles, I think. A couple Tenaires there. What do we have here? Myster wings there, which have got beautiful wings. Howard and Scotland.
Says S2K.
Check officers. Okay. Officer. I don't. What? Is that a brain in a what?
I think it's a planet reflecting off his visor.
Ah, okay. That is what? I don't know. I'm confused and scared.
Same officer. At least the officers are there.
We have. Yeah. These look like vanilla officers.
Yeah, I think they are.
What do we have here? We have Beatrix.
No, S2K says they're Einhander portraits.
Ah. We have here Basilisk's classes. Those weren't there last time I cast this fleet. Freya's Plumes and Glints. Again, it's all about the massive amount of pink missiles are here. It's all about the massive amount of pink orange missiles.
It's always lovely to watch.
Yep.
Check ship name, says S2K.
Yeah, we did this. Oh, have they changed again? Okay. Curtain Call, Princedom, Sunday Strike, Strike Bomber, Escort Time, Morning Glory, Lady Love, Grand Finale, Last Dancer, Stayer, Strider, Kiwi Berry, Ear Shower, Northern Lights. Okay, that doesn't have. Okay. And then the references again. Okay, Morgan, Sidrum Regina, don't know that one. Despina, don't know that one either. Is that a planet in Star Fox? Unsung, Noblesse Oblige, Right to Palache, AC references. Tosaka, things like this kind of issues like Tsundere class, right? Tosaka, fine, yes. Astolfo, not a Tsundere. Kaiba, no. Eisenburn, no. Kaiba in my head is Yu-Gi-Oh! Kaiba. Eisenburn, I don't recognize. I don't know FGO well enough. Trigger, Count, Jaeger, Luxian, Wiseman, Scald, Wit, Seymour, Lucifer, Beelzebub, Judgment, Cerberus. Yeah, and then you have the Helltaker.
Oh, Helltaker.
Yeah, the Helltaker. And the Egg and Eye, Prilly class escort gunboat, and Cruor, the gas escort gunboat.
Kaiba is totally a Tsundere, says Nia.
Okay.
All right, well, shall we?
Yes, we shall. See all the pinkness, all the massive missiles.
It's gonna be fun.
Here we go. Again, how much damage will come out of this early wave? Because sometimes you just get really... almost feels random, you know?
I do wonder what kind of AI changes are going to come out of this tournament that will increase the reliability.
Not many. AI changes are difficult. AI changes are done like by Alex, pretty much.
Yeah, there's already been a couple reported to him that he managed to fix, apparently.
Oh, cool.
I think he also has overarching changes planned, and I hope that we see what they accomplish.
Nice. I do like Alex. Like Alex has a nice balance of listening to the community and then not listening to the community in the right amount.
At the same time, I almost fear the update because then all the mods will break.
Okay. Cobra Mark III are taking damage. This is too much. My frame rate is just liking this at all.
Again, you think you have bad. I may as well be watching a film.
Yes, but
An old film. Film reel goes.
my frame rate's the one that's getting streamed.
What's going on, at least, roughly.
Is that a plasma cannon? No,
Is
it's just using the plasma cannon projectiles.
Oh no, that's the discount sort of a plasma cannon thing Red has.
Discount plasma cannon. Cobra Mark III died first, so it's first blood to heirloom.
Just barely. A Rationale died right after.
Still first blood. It's technically first blood. It's the best kind of first blood. There you go. Plenty of missiles. Did they slow down after? I actually noticed they seem to slow down after launch.
Oh, they dodged. Oh, those have some tracking.
Ooh, commitment goes down. A bunch of kinetic damage before that commitment. Commitment gets pummeled by voltages. They're kinetic though, so not going to get through the armor that easily. But they do eventually, and then once it's through the armor, all damage is the same.
Yep.
Rationale goes down. Rationale goes down. Popped by an astounding amount of voltages. Rationale
Interesting
goes
if there
down.
were weapons that didn't do as much to bear a fall.
There we come. Another wave of pink. Overloaded as well. Oh, the hull gets in the way. Steadfast goes down though.
They're killing this wave faster than the SO fleet did, really.
There's so many missiles. The amount of kinetics coming out of the stairs is insane. And there's also the Rafale bombers coming in shortly after as well. Get pushed back. The Rafale bombers fire out the torpedoes, which kind of miss, but hit the other one. Sure. Overloaded Rationale. Pink swarm.
Oh, another pink wave.
You want to coordinate those with the kinetic wave of the stairs though. Get those shields down first. Let's see what's happening at the bottom end though.
Looks like it's being sort of ignored. Nope, never mind.
Nope.
It's being ripped apart.
Yeah, the Normandy is here and Dirlon as well. Yep. Integrity goes down.
Completely done.
Integrity goes down, back up to the top. Yep, and the whoop sound is the sound that the red shields make when they turn on. And it can get a little bit much, I think.
Yeah, I think it was mentioned before, and apparently they weren't intended to be that loud.
That's funny. That's just generally funny. Commitment down. But they're still tracking the odd... It wasn't completely wiped out. Some Rationales escaped. And the commitment there as well. But I think they're focusing on it there. But again, the priority target here is the integrity. Just taking damage. Has dealt some damage back out though, to Beatrix.
Steers.
Oh god, Mysterious coming in. That overloads, because how can you not? Rafale's coming in, well they're attacking the wrong target. They're not coordinating, they haven't been coordinating for a while now.
And yet.
Integrity goes down. That bomber can overload it, I think, so couldn't really fire its weapon.
May not be coordinated, but they're still.
Oh, look at Voltager wings, like, barrages are just beautiful to watch. I love a good missile spam, and that's just really fun to see.
Pretty.
The jongleurs as well coming out.
I do like the rotating drones on those, whatever those are. Sophistic.
Yep. Wave 1 down.
Alrighty.
Here we go. I think they're all going for Vass. Buria goes down.
Oh, that's an immediate death on their side. That's.
Yeah, Buria was kind of alone. Schiavone gets immediately kill traded though. And kind of falling back, the jongleurs, swarms coming out. Just flanking shield a little bit. There come the Mystere Wing.
Now the boss.
Wow, the Jean d'Arc has targeted a Machaira.
The time manipulation homons they have might be useful in avoiding the pink waves of torpedoes. If
No,
they
but
time it right.
that's if we hit the right target, that's a dead katana.
Unless they're overloaded, then it's not going to help at all.
Focus goes down. Savior has
The savior isn't coming in at all.
nope. Savior's like, I don't want any of this. I'm staying the hell away from all that pink.
It'd be beautiful if the savior jumped right in the middle and then jumped away and all the torpedoes hit friendly fire.
Well, you know what the
Is it going to do what I just suggested?
Nope. It's oh, it is.
Not really. All it's done is put itself in a horrible position.
Yeah, that's the kind of that's wow. It takes down the Sophist though.
Yeah, granted, it did get a kill doing that.
Oh, here comes shield tanks most of that.
I mean, if you can get another kill, maybe it will have been worth its time to do that, but looks like maybe that won't be happening.
Schiavone goes down, Shimis goes down. It's leaving, it's moving away.
Yep.
Where to?
leaving the die.
Yeah, it's a retreat jump.
Well, it might be able to take out that little frigate in front of it, but
Tosak is down, yep.
the only real Sundere.
Ooh, nice. I think the barrage was mostly blocked for the.
By the champion.
Yep.
And again.
It does feel like those the pick missiles slow down after a while. They launch fast and slow down.
I think that's intentional. Somebody mentioned that certain missiles from his faction do it too. I'm blanking on what he said.
They launch fast and slow down. There we go.
Nope.
Savior is over there. Close.
Yeah. And facing the wrong direction, I can't help but notice.
Yeah, it's probably supposed to, it probably ends up facing the direction I was moving. That's probably beyond its ability to deal.
And pink wave.
And champion goes down. Dard wave.
Well,
Nair's here. Demoiselles are here as well. Yo, and wave 2 complete.
yes, Oxaboku, the Saluki can do that.
Chad, is this modern or vanilla? We need to keep track of this game's update. This is vanilla. I want to say vanilla so bad.
Modded to hell and back. Now, the ice wave, there's immense missile pressure here,
Yeah, there is.
but the actual weapons the fleet is fielding and their fighters, I don't think are as strong. So if they can handle the missiles, maybe they'll do a decent job.
No, the Raxus is taking so much damage already.
You have a point.
It's already at half. It's already at half health. They seem to be very fragile. Like as soon as they go through the armor, there's not much left.
Yeah, that's not the turning mod list, that's Nemo's mod list.
Yeah, that's the mod list of my latest campaign. That's not the tournament mod list, I'm afraid. Again, if I was clever, I should have updated that, but I didn't. Good guess, though.
Oh, avoids the pink.
Although,
Gonna
arrives
expect-
just in time to get hit by the Voltigeur barrage. Eidolon's gone down already. Trying to siphon armor from the Jeanne d'Arc.
It's gonna have to break the shield first.
It's trying. Gonna overload real soon as well.
Manages to avoid that pink wave.
I wasn't going for it, I think. I was going for the... No, it was going for it. It's just trying to turn around.
Yep,
This
here comes
definitely...
another one.
Oh, no. The Night
Oh.
Seer pulls it out.
The Night Spear almost just sent a pink wave into the Jeanne d'Arc.
Ate that entire Voltigeur wave, although it's gonna pop through those lasers, I think. Raxus goes
Oh, the
down.
Rexus- no, no.
Oh my god.
Night Seer's dancing around as usual.
Yeah, but it's gonna... It's too many beams. There are too many beams around. Yep, Night Seer goes down. Yep.
Void
And-
Rippers are staying in phase too long, so they're probably gonna die here soon.
Eidolon down. Void Reaver's gonna overload. Or just take the damage, one of the two.
They managed to avoid most of the explosive missiles, but there are also too many missiles. Oh,
Yep.
Landry.
And the beam just like covers it over. The Tonnerre is just face hugging the Void Reaver now. Gonna overload? Nope. But it has to phase back in at some point. Void Reaver goes down.
There it comes. So what else is left?
The Apocrypha is still alive.
Oh, interesting. And the missile reprogrammer is still alive.
Yep, one Sheik Wraith. One pentagram over here. I'm assuming there's a pentagram over there. There usually is. Yeah, they're chasing a pentagram over there.
Yeah.
That pentagram. Oh my god, that missile swarm. God. Their bomber is trying to hit the pentagram. Oh my god, this thing lasts so long.
I really think it doesn't seem like it should be lasting that long considering the amount of firepower hitting it. Oh, the Landry beam. That should have been it dead.
Oh my god. Jesus. Good.
Die already. There we go.
Down.
Can we vote to ban ice?
I like my drinks cold. Oof. It's already overloaded. And it's already taking damage. Demoiselle's coming in.
It's still got a lot of flux left, but the rest of the fleet's turning around to screw with it now.
Yep. The pink waves will soon arrive. It begins. How long can you stay in phase?
A while, not long enough.
Jongleur's coming in. Overloads the Shimmis though. There you go. It can't stay in phase any longer. Demoiselle Barrage gets it in.
That was a bad
Jongleur's
time to
coming in.
come out of phase. Well, anytime was a bad time to come out of phase, let's be honest.
Pink wave takes it out.
Now is the Onyx, right? Yeah.
Damn it, Nemo, what did I do? Alright. Oh. Reality drill. There he goes. It's Battle Song moves into it. The Battle Song, I think that's blue on red. The Battle Song just moved into the gravity drill. The reality drill.
That was a really bad idea.
Like that's... Right. Battle Song has lost both arms.
It's dead, and the Trailblazer's just gonna get taken apart now. It's already lost its armor.
Whoop.
Calm down, Morty. It's the wrong kind of drill. That's more like
There are too many drills.
that's more like a reality hole gun. No, we don't start chanting yet.
Not yet, but there will be drills.
I'd really like to see the Onyx kill something.
It kills the projectile that hit its shield. Does that count? It's shooting blackouts at missiles. Are you kidding me? Why are you shooting the blackout at the missile?
It really wanted that missile to die.
Yeah. Oh. Is it thinking that it's treating the blackout like a point defense weapon?
Maybe that's the problem. It doesn't think it has actual weapons. The Ready Aris is probably going to kill that Cinderay, and the Onyx isn't going to kill anything.
Yep.
The Ready Aris actually gets a kill. The Onyx, the capital, still does not, and it's dead.
Yep. Well, it looks. That's a very weird Onyx.
Okay, but now the Onyx doesn't have to kill anything, right? There aren't any fleets left that it needs to kill.
No, it needs to kill one more fleet. There's one more match after this.
No, but it doesn't have to kill that fleet. I no longer need to encourage it.
Alright. What's left? I think it's just... I think it's,
Ready Aris?
yeah, just the Ready Aris.
Credit to it, at least it killed the Cinderay. That's more than the Ready Arises normally accomplish.
Yeah, there's still something alive. The Trailblazer's still alive.
It's a floating hunk of scrap!
It is now.
There it goes.
There's the...
Alright, Knight Templar.
I would have loved if something just arrived on top of the... Okay, here we go. Missile spam... If they time the Pruin bursts well, missile spam just disappears. And I think
true.
The AI has been using it too early.
And now we die. Don't be so sure as to. Okay. And that's the martyr done.
One martyr down.
Destroyed two. That is a lot of fighter formations going into that. That looked really pretty.
Jesus.
Ooh,
Destroyed as well.
No burst.
No burst.
The other martyr hasn't even engaged.
Nope. I don't think it didn't have any in sensor range, I think.
And it's just going to be tormented by fighters, it looks like.
Crusader taking a bunch of LRMs there. Mostly okay with it.
The martyr has been completely disabled by fighters. It's going to die a slow and painful death. Oh, never mind. Pink wave. That's overkill.
It's still alive. The martyr's still there.
Yeah, how?
That Crusader's getting hit by all the pink wave though.
Yeah. And the Chevalier is up in front.
It seems to do that. Chevalier has a crazy long range. It doesn't need to do that, but it seems to go up in front a lot.
Oh, Crusader got its first. Oh, that was a good... The Mysterio Wing came in and then the pink torpedoes. That was well timed.
It's less relevant for Templars. Not that it's not relevant at all, it's less relevant. Chevalier just gets destroyed by a massive pink wave. Oh my god.
That Crusader's charging right into the middle of the fleet, though.
Tonnerre's gonna go down though. One good... Yeah, practical wing. Then Tonnerre.
I think that'll be the first time they've lost a significant ship.
Tonnerre's down. I don't really know enough of the names to be able to tell if we've lost significant ships on red side.
Yeah, that's true. I have no idea.
Those kind of blend into me.
Sophis, Chimus, Basilix, Chimix. It's all interchangeable.
That Jesuit gonna take a lot of damage. Clarion gets taken out by PD. Jesuit goes down, gets an explosion out.
Yep, it does. Doesn't matter. Nothing in range.
Martyr.
Just the Paladin?
The last martyr finally goes down.
No, there is a Jesuit.
The Paladin decides to use its charge against the Cobra.
Yeah, the Cobra isn't really a threat.
Paladin got down on this side as well.
They've already lost a Paladin over here.
Yep.
You know, if this fleet cleans up Scalar really quickly,
Right.
I don't want to jinx them.
Oh, the Pruin reflection. That used to be that used to be deadlier when you could be hit by their own missiles.
I think you can still be hit by dumbfire missiles.
Yeah, but those missiles aren't dumbfire.
Yeah.
Beautiful. A little bit early though. A little bit early. You wanted to wait for that.
If they can quickly take out this, they might be able to damage the Cataclysm. I don't know about kill it, but damage it.
Okay, here we go. Gown. Hem down already. Hem gets popped immediately.
Yeah, it looks like they're throwing everything downwind first. Downrange, rather. That was some.
Kinetic Storm. It's the Brim. The Raphaels are not going for the Brim, though. The Raphaels need to go for the Brim. They're not. They're firing against the Verge. The Brim stays alive because the Raphaels have not been coordinating at all.
They coordinated once.
They come from the same carrier. Like the Mysters and the Raphaels all come from the Jeanne d'Arc. They should be coordinating against targets, but they're just not.
That's a Brim done.
Okay. Right, they've all turned top now. Verge is down.
Gown's getting some pink. Oh, that's a lot of fighter formations headed towards the Gown.
Yeah. I think there's no choice. They have to coordinate now. Will they overload?
Not quite.
But it's close.
It's close enough that the Gown won't be able to use its shields against the next one if it comes in quickly enough.
Yep. Curl goes down. Fighters reload. Still operating at about 75%. Beatrix goes down.
Jeanne d'Arc versus Gown.
Yep. And it's been targeted as well. Overloads.
Overload.
Overloads. Right wing's about to go down as well. Right wing has like about a pixel of health. Left wing.
Pink on the other side. Nice hit.
Right wing goes down. Shield's still been pressured.
Fire everything!
Pretty much.
Oh, the wing's still there. That's gonna act as ablative armor of a sort. Although it may not matter.
Don't think it'll matter. Overloads again. Hits
Doesn't
hit by
matter.
a properly coordinated. There were no other targets there, so the Raphaels had to hit the correct target.
And a curl's done as well.
Yep.
I think there's just Verges left.
A couple of Verges, I think. A Frill over there. A Brim over there.
Oh, and one more thing.
And a Hem. Well, the Hem just died. Frill just died.
Fine.
The Brim just died.
Done. Oh, here comes some wings. Nice coordination. And a pink wave over on the Verge.
Yep. And here come some guards.
That'll be enough. Alright, so they've still got a lot of their fleet remaining, a lot of artillery power. Can they damage the Cataclysm?
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see what happens here. This is the acid test.
Do it, come on. Make us all proud. Be the ultimate winners of the entire tournament.
Sundray down immediately, and I'm not sure if it didn't die to that lightning. Yeah, like
Hard to tell. I don't think it did.
Prilly goes down to one shot from that thing. Cultist goes down. It's already turned its broadside on, and it's firing. That's an insane range. pulling in. Oh, he's pulling the Normandy in.
That's not a loss they want to have to deal with right now.
But they're gonna have to, because that is a. It's gonna be a very dead Normandy.
Looks like the Normandy is sort of getting away, but they need to really
No.
quickly kill the outskirts and then get up there and help it.
I don't think it is. That beam comes in. Everything else does. It gets pulled in again.
Nope, it's done.
Nope, Normandy's down. They need to kill everything else because they can't focus on this yet. They've killed the ones from the bottom. They need to kill the side ones in and be able to focus.
They're doing definite damage to them, just not enough.
That'll pop the cultist. That should pop the cultist. If they
It didn't.
only focus fire. Cultist destroyed, Shim is destroyed. Uh-oh. Jean d'Arc's next.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
Jean d'Arc is next.
Sadly, I think...
It still has engines, though. It still has engines.
I think we might see another unscratched Cataclysm, sadly. Well, they did just lose a cultist.
Yeah, there's a cultist. There's 2 cultists and a zealot left, I think.
Oh, they did. Well, they forced the Cataclysm to use its shields. There's something.
It's also been targeted by the fighters. Cultist class goes down.
Jean loading its fighters and bombers.
Yep. Like.
Oh, Zealot's down. They're gonna be able to focus.
Yep. Here come the first missile barrage. Shots to the armor.
Hey, they hit it!
They hit it.
First time for everything.
I'm expecting. I'm expecting an in-range mechanic.
Ooh, that would be interesting.
I'm expecting an in-range mechanic. Like, for some reason, if it loses all its 6 modules, it'll go nuts.
The Jean d'Arc's gonna be taken out though.
Did it just use its system on a fighter? Jean d'Arc is taking a lot of damage though. And then when it goes, like, all the kinetics are gonna go as well.
It's destroyed.
Jean d'Arc is overloaded.
No, come on! Give the Jean d'Arc better support. Get in there. Kill it!
Shields back up again. It has taken armor damage. Front right. There's a lot of point defense here as well.
Yeah, there is.
Tonnerre goes down.
Away from the Jean d'Arc. Shoot it! No, it's catching it on the shields.
Yep, a little bit of armor damage there.
A tiny shred of armor damage. And now the Jean d'Arc's coming in again. Get away! Oh.
Now that beam is ridiculously strong. That beam is ridiculously strong.
Well, thank you for all your cheering, Mike.
Well,
Silver.
it's taken hull damage.
It takes hull damage.
It takes hull damage. It has taken hull damage.
PG laser disabled. You saw it here first, folks. The
It's currently
Cataclysm
venting. It's currently venting. It's been scratched.
We can kill it.
Pretty much.
Look, there's a tiny sliver out of the health bar.
Like this broadside is at 2/3. That's taking a little bit of damage. What's left now, though? There's still there was still another cultist over here.
Is there?
Oh,
Oosh. Never mind. He's still up.
Chimness is down. A couple of Durlons. A couple of Shimmis. Ooh, okay. Cultist is down. There is some kinetic in the Durlons still, I think. This thing is almost dead as well. This thing is almost dead as well. The CR is so low, 8% CR. It's gonna burn.
Goodbye.
Will they get the kill? No.
No.
4% CR here. That beam, whatever it is popping things left, right, and center.
I don't know if you'd call it serious damage, Silverlight, but you did do damage, and that's better than everyone else so far. I'm sad though. I would have liked to see the Cataclysm explode.
Boom.
It doesn't need point defense weapons. Look at how many of those weapons you can just use against fighters.
It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got at least 12 Vulcans, 4 dual flaks, several point defense lasers. Then a burst PD there as well, yeah. That thing is beastly.
Can't risk a reroll either. Can we trade it in for 1 more point?
Without escorts, half the fleets that would have got to it would have beat it. That I believe. I mean, the cultists aren't there to kill things. There's still a zealot alive? There you go. Found a way vanquished.
Oh, it starts. Listen, Surge. We weren't...
It's happening. Drill the Cataclysm. It begins.
Okay,
Oh.
now...
Hi, Titan. Didn't catch me by surprise this time. We're here.
So, no real changes. My partner didn't have enough budget left for anything, so she just handed it to me, and I threw... as you can see, I roughly doubled the amount of Wolfhounds.
Loads of them. Quite a lot of them. And we have 1 Buceron, double Beagle, Carolina's here, double Collie, triple Pomeranian, 4 Corgis, 4 Mammoths, 4 Trilobites, 2 Smashers. What's the Boomstick?
The Boomstick is a weapon that does... It randomly does half AG and half kinetic.
Randomly.
It's short range, about 500.
Basilisk and a couple of 2 small hatchlings.
Yeah.
Well then. Drill the ships. Drill an integrity. Drill the savior. It's not going to happen, but drill a Night Seer.
It might. Grappling beams do tend to screw over phase ship AI.
Okay.
I'm
First thing we want to see.
nervous now because
We want to see drill the integrity. That's the first thing.
I'm immensely nervous now. I don't want this to be horrible. Is there some opposite of Caster's Curse I can do?
Drill a commitment as well. Okay, here you go. Smasher running in, dashing in.
I don't know what he was going for. But hey, it's his job to just do that.
Bless RNG indeed. Bless RNG's in chat. And I don't have it installed. I should have it installed. Surely I've got Bless RNG.
First we drill the donut. Well, Rationale's down. I think to dusts. Oh no, the Carolina did it.
Yay, Carolina. Again, another really cool ship.
Yeah, the Carolina's pretty sweet. It feels like it could stand to be stronger. Just
Okay,
in terms
hang on.
of, like,
Here we go. Here we go. Smasher.
The Smash is going in.
Hang on. Does it dash forward and then turn off its engines and ram things?
Yes, that's its whole deal.
Yes!
Pick a direction and dive bomb.
I love it.
It can actually send ships reeling pretty far if it hits.
That's cool.
Yeah, the big snake has an immensely long-range version of EMP emitter for every module, but unfortunately it has too many other weaknesses.
Okay, hang on. What do we have here? I'll keep an eye on the mammoths though, because... Okay, mammoths. Trying to pull in a rationale. Nope. You pull it there, I want it to pull it back.
Fine, I'll take this one.
Yep. Oh, I'm trying to pull something, but it died. Does the grappling beam actually do damage?
I don't think the grappling beam does damage.
I think things just end up dying while they're stuck by the grappling beam.
The rationale is done. Yeah, the dust missiles have salamander AI, but they're just heading straight for the ships.
If they have no
There's
way,
to go
the engine's in the middle. There's no way you can't really flank the engine.
Steadfast is done, but it looks like the Basilisk lost its tail to do it.
No.
That's a bit sad. Still got armaments though.
Yeah, I'm sad we haven't seen the repeat of basically the Basilisk just like whacking.
Oh. Just
Commitment
quickly
drill.
gets
Yep. You want melee? I want melee. Drill a pentagram.
Blade.
Drill a pentagram. Unless we want to do that as well.
Right. Looks like the Trilobite's gonna get rescued. Yep.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, the mammoth's burning into the integrity.
Why
Needs
commit?
a fighter away.
The fighter.
Oh, we lost a smasher.
No. Oh, it gets
Not a
pushed
big-
back again. Gets pushed back again. Monster's like, no, I just charged in. I just charged in.
Chewing a few more fighters here. Whet my appetite.
Here we go. 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 This will be interesting how it works mechanically, because I genuinely don't know how this will work mechanically.
No idea. We'll find out though, probably. No, looks like it got hit with EMP of some kind.
It's lost its engines.
And one of the drills.
Trilobite's taking damage. Hatchling. Hatchling gonna go down. Hatchling only has a little bit of hull left. No hull module either.
Yeah.
Okay, at the bottom here. Okay,
Somebody
here we go.
knows.
We've got a chance. We've got a chance. Oh!
There's a chance to drill. It's been overloaded. Not the modules, but the main thing.
No! I
The
don't
two
know
mammoths are fighting for it.
It's drilling in! There we go! There we go. We're drilling into the side. I think we're attacking like one module at a time is basically what's happening here. As the modules get brought to the mammoth, they get drilled.
Yeah, it is a pretty effective way to destroy that thing. There it goes.
Mammoths took a lot of damage from that, though.
One of them did. Rest of them were okay.
Essentially, what these ships are like sushi roundabouts for a mammoth. Yeah, exactly. the sushi on the little trail thing. I would say yo sushi.
No, I lost the Pomeranian.
Yeah, conveyor
What was it
sushi.
doing?
Barking. Well, this one's been like EMP'd several times, and it's gonna get hit by tachyon lances. Come on, Buceron, save it.
Its system might be on cooldown.
Oop. Yeah, what's been EMPing this thing? Because I'm not entirely sure what. Something's been EMPing quite considerably. I'm just not entirely sure what.
Since this fleet works a lot on screwing with positioning and flanking, the donuts do seem to give them a bit of trouble. Oh, here's a pylon wave.
That's just gonna go down though.
Yeah, looks like it might. Oh wait.
Buceron comes in and saves the Basilisk. Pylon wave overloads. Get in there, mammoths.
No, I'm just gonna throw more dusts at it. Oh, the hatchling comes in and zaps the thing to hell.
Oop.
And then backs off as all the dust. Ooh, and some reapers.
Overloads again.
Nope, getting missile spammed.
There we go. There we go. We're in. We're trying to drill. I guess it's because they're locking onto a module and the module moves out of range.
I'm noticing the Cobra bombers don't know what to do about this thing.
It's
Like, they fly in and they just sit in front of it.
yeah, they're trying to target the middle ring or something, but they don't get a clear shot. There you go. Fired something. There you go. Boom. And that mammoth's now under half hull.
That's not a great wave one for us.
Wave 2. Drill the savior.
Yes, I know how good the dusts are, Silverlight. This should be a lot easier. This wave.
Okay. We drilled commitment and we drilled an integrity. That's what I'm interested in.
Now Now we have to drill the savior.
I have to drill the savior. Like, drill some vast ships, sure, but drilling the savior is important. It's teleporting already. Please teleport in front of a mammoth.
Please, 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 please.
Kind of.
Teleport to a wave of pylons and dusts. Good job. Oh, Reaper.
Come on.
Good. Gets zapped by an ion beam, and the mammoth is interested.
The wrestling beam. Here it comes. You hit Hull with it.
Savior, drill the
Oh!
savior.
Gets double rip cannon to the face.
It did a bit of drilling, and it's coming back for some more.
I think hitting the face of this thing is difficult because it's got so many weapons at the front. Trying to run away.
It can't run
There
away.
you go. Oh! It teleports away. It teleports away. It flees. It flees the drills.
And all the dusts turn to come after it. Especially since its engines are turned now, that's gonna make it really easy. Looks like I'm losing, losing quite a few frigates to the Bass side, or possibly the champions.
Champion goes down. You can drill a champion, sure. I guess the mammoths have kind of lost interest in the savior for now.
They're Pomeranian, really?
They don't like lily livers. Come on. Wolfhounds, a lot of wolfhounds are going down right now. Look at that, several wolfhounds going down right now. Oh. I'm kind of focusing on the drills. I'm not actually pushing the rest of the fight because the drill is going to avoid all that for me.
It looks like my fleet's having a lot of trouble with Bass.
They're trying. That'll work. That'll definitely work. Champion goes down. Don't think they correctly managed to drill it though.
And
Buse run is down, unfortunately. I do like the Buse run. I wasn't sure at first, but it's actually really grown on me. It has just done some very nice saves throughout the tournament.
It hurts a lot that most of the other fleets did much better than they have been, and we're struggling just as much as always.
Oh, Schiavone gets destroyed. Polybites down, Champion's down.
Well, at least we're starting to clean up.
Yep.
And of course, I lose another wolfhound as soon as I say that.
Savior has taken about 40% hull damage, 45%.
Yeah, it's still getting tormented by dust missiles as well. A couple of sabos to break the shield.
There you go. Boom, Cortana gets drilled.
Yep.
Beagle just unloads into the back of the,
Yeah, that's why I didn't get the Doberman with the super Grand Salvo. The little Grand Salvo on the Beagle is bad enough about friendly fire.
Oh! Drilled Savior!
Savior's been drilled!
Savior has been drilled! Wave successful. The Savior has been drilled.
And that ship has something happen to it.
That ship...
Bye.
Wow, you got yeeted hard. Something really yeeted you hard. Was there like a time jump while they were grabbed by like a beam? That's what it feels like what happened there.
These things are fast with burst damage.
Britannia goes down. Makara goes down. Mammoth taking damage somewhere. Oh, look, Cortana.
Last Cortana.
Hang on, 1, 2, 3. Okay, all mammoths are still up. Although, actually, that's got quite high health. Good. There were 2 at under half health. 2 at almost full health, though.
This one's getting beaten up by fighters.
And dusts. Good. Basilisk finally goes down to, it looks like a Schiavona. Schiavona gonna get drilled. It tries to get drilled. You can see the distortion on the grappling beam as well. Gets pulled in
Those
though.
fairly long range. Come back here.
Drills Makira. Is it trying to angle armor? Drills a Skavona. What's left?
Left. Oh, there's a little thing over there.
Yep, little Skavona as well.
Just Beagle's punishing it pretty badly.
Yep, Beagle does damage.
Oh, here comes the Carolina. Get a shot off. Come on.
Overloaded.
The Beagle's
No. Wave 2 down.
a clip for the savior being drilled. Thank you, Mortang.
Yay. Drill the savior. It's drilled. Drilled. Okay, we drilled the integrity, we drilled the savior.
I'm really worried about the ice wave.
Or is it that they should be worried about this wave?
I mean, it would be nice to see the Night Seers drilled.
Please.
Come on.
Oh! They made contact! It made contact! Oh my god, it made contact!
Come on, come here.
The dream is so alive right now.
Drill the Night Seer.
Drill the Night Seer. It's a frigate, it gets pulled really close.
And very easily. And since it has no shield, it can't reduce the effect.
Oh, damage is there, but take one of them in the front. Oh!
The Night Seer got a little bit drilled.
Yeah. Contact was made.
What's that Void Reaver's plan exactly? 'Cause it looks like the plan
Ah,
is
it's getting drilled! It's getting drilled!
They're being distracted by the Night Seers.
Ah! They are taking a little bit of damage here and there. Here and there, the Night Seers are slowly getting drilled down. As are the Void Reavers, to be honest.
Yeah, the Void Reavers don't want to be that close. But every time they come out of phase, they get dragged closer.
They keep trying to drag in the fighters as well, though. Oh! Night Seer. What about down here? What's happening down here? Drill the Apocrypha. I don't think you'll succeed this, but drill the Apocrypha. I'll get back to the top in a bit. I'm just desperate to see if you can actually drill the Apocrypha.
It can.
Drill the Apocrypha! It took out, like... Yep. Welcome back. And it's overloaded as well. Apocrypha is drilled. Apocrypha is drilled. Stays alive by the fraction of an inch. Got a pixel worth of hell.
Apocrypha drilled. Abraxas drilled?
It got close. It got close. Night Seer destroyed, not sure by what. Pentagram's disabled as well.
Two pentagrams.
Pentagram died next to the mammoth. Not sure if it got drilled, but it died next to the mammoth.
Let's say it got drilled. For the sake of everyone's hopes and dreams.
Yep. You gotta overload these ships because they're going to be able to keep them in range if they overload.
You have little faith, S2K.
The Abraxas. Drilling the Abraxas.
Abraxas gets some drill. Its ability to move like that is definitely going to help keep it from being drilled, though. I say that.
Gets pulled super hard. Pomeranians go down.
Yeah.
Oh, one of them's really high flux right now. Well, the fighters are doing damage here. The fighters need to get dealt with. Ooh, big hit there. Big hit there. Come on. Drill the Abraxas. Void Reaver is down.
Oh, Void Reaver drilled.
I don't think it was drilled. I think it was shot by something else, but it did take drill at some point. There we go.
The Abraxas isn't even facing the mammoth.
I don't think it's just... Oh, there we go.
It does doesn't seem to have a way to turn around and face its opponent anymore.
It's getting drilled, it's getting drilled, it's getting drilled. It moves away. It's destined trying to move away again. But whenever it comes back in, it gets drilled. Got a front-facing shield only. Abraxas gets drilled. Abraxas got drilled. Carolina goes down. This is a sad day. I believe.
It looks like we also lost Drill Nye the science guy.
No. The drill ship is amazing, Qualibog. Like, the drill ship is like the hypest thing. The next one is Drill the Onyx. Although again, we're having.
What happens then? Well, drill. What's the problem, Worms? Beginning to doubt your convictions.
Come on. Make it overload.
Join me and we shall drown the stars in a deluge of bloodshed.
Come on. Come on. I'll take that as a drill death. I'll check it
When
as a
Eidolon
drill.
left, the Eagle is just bullying.
Yep. And 1, 2, 3 mammoths still alive. They're very low health. They might not get to Templars. But this is awesome. Eidolon's overloaded.
It's dead soon. It has no health, come on.
Oh my god, yeah. It's gonna die to the first shot. There you go.
The Beagle got it, I think. Beagles are doing fine. Are you serious?
What are you doing? What are you doing? That's amazing. That is genuinely amazing. For no reason, Beagle just turns around and unloads salvo straight into the mammoth. Right, drill the Onyx.
Now, every time I tested this against an earlier wave that had an Onyx in the test waves, see that Beagle? That killed the Onyx by itself.
Okay.
So, the Onyx should just die.
Drill the Onyx. Drill the Trailblazer.
Drill
Show it
Great
the
Rally.
meaning of the one true drill.
Or
Although I don't think it's gonna last now. It's concentrated Balisong fire. Can't tell that was a drilled Retiarius though.
It looks like it. There were 2 mammoths facing it.
It's coming closer.
It's getting closer. That's a good idea.
Is this the wave where the Onyx gets a kill?
Please no.
It is.
Oh, for the love of God.
You couldn't write this. This is the wave where the Onyx gets kills. Gets 2 kills. Are you kidding me? It waits until this long. Are you actually kidding me right now?
I gotta admit, I'm kind of broken up.
It's harsh, but it's hilarious that it waits until the very end to get the double kill. Oh my god, it's amazing.
I don't think anybody else died to this wave.
No, I don't think anyone else did. Which makes you unique.
Ah, thank you.
Now you got you have to deal with a heretic drill now.
Indeed.
I think all that's left now is a collie over there. It's about to go down.
Couple corgis and a beagle.
Yep. Onyx, I waited until I could crush all your dreams for the greatest impact. Good riddance drills. Onyx, I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. Trailblazer gonna go down though?
Yeah, I can't handle all the dusts and the beagle's HVDs.
Yeah. Down with the heretic drill. Please. please.
Come on.
Oh my god, it's got like no pixels of health now. Hit it with something. Wow, the Trailblazer lives. Wow, Trailblazer lives.
I mean, I think we still have a rematch, so we'll probably use that. I mean, I may as well.
May as well. Oh, that was just too funny though. Like that was. Oh my god, you could not write that.
I assume this was in your parameters, Tart.
Wave 4 vanquished. Valiantly though, and my god, what a story to end on.
I have to admit that hurts.
The fact that the reality drill stayed alive though, with no health remaining. That was just too funny.
Can you see how much health it has left?
No,
Does
not
it tell
anymore. No. Oh, it's 0%. 0%. So less than 80. Less than 40 if it's rounding properly. It was literally like just a shot from anything would have killed it. This is the only fleet that got 3 points. This is the only fleet in which the Onyx did actually killed something. Oh, that was beautiful.
That really hurts.
It hurts you, but that was genuinely hilarious.
I know.
That was genuinely funny. I am sad the Onyx wasn't drilled, but that was, you could not have scripted it better than that. Well, that is all the matches we've got. I am currently maybe waiting for a file from Tart.
Oh, screw you.
But we will yeah, so am I getting a file from Tart soon? Yep, one sec. But yeah, this has been fantastic. The whole tournament has been great. The last round has been genuinely amazing. A huge congratulations to everyone involved, to all the modders, all the players, the audience, all the casters and all my co-casters as well have been fantastic. We have one more thing to see, I think, tonight, which will be we get the file that lets us play with the Cataclysm, which I'm dying to have a look at the numbers. So I'm looking.
So there wasn't like a secret 8th wave then.
There wasn't a secret 8th wave, but basically I'm getting a file from Tart that lets us play with the Cataclysm because I'm dying to see what that does. Also, today is Tartiflette's birthday.
Is it really?
Today is Tartiflette's birthday. So it's amazing that we get a birthday. We get a present on Tart's birthday. So thank you very much, Tart, and happy birthday. Bon anniversaire for giving.
Days in France.
Bon anniversaire, I believe. But I think it is Tart's birthday, so huge happy birthday to Tart. Massive congratulations with a really, really fun tournament with really fun waves. And thank you for giving us a present on your birthday. And I will drink to that.
Sure, I'll drink.
But yeah, huge happy birthday. And again, a huge, like, we get presents on Tart's birthday. Tart is now Santa Claus. You just tab out and just get the file. Okay. Folder as well. Yep, I'm grabbing the whatever files that I got here. So
I gave you the Onyx kills as a present. Listen, Mortain, I don't want that present. I'm going to stream Starsector later and try not to think about it. How about that? That's my present to myself.
That's what you do. Yeah, just make a mission that's basically the Onyx and like loads of mammoths.
My partner's probably more broken up than I am.
I want to go.
Her site was Kingdom of Terra. She's making sad noises at me.
Back up to menu. Missions again.
No, as in she's literally behind me making sad noises. She was here to watch the tournament with me.
There we go.
Quite
get-
disappointed.
We get to see the gown in all its beautiful glory.
It is very pretty.
Scalar tech drives increases zero flux speed boost by 10. 10% in top speed after peak performance time has passed. Cannot be unstable injector will have the effects and safety overrides will disable them entirely. Enhanced engine shielding also reduces engine damage taking by 20%.
Oh, interesting.
Bridgehead design. Fighter replacement times and their decay from sustained losses are reduced by 15%. Centralized targeting core.
That's a curious way to have a carrier.
Built-in ITU, looks like.
Pretty much, yeah.
60%. The built-in ITU. Op sensor, of course, built in. We have harpoons. We have string pulsers, which are point defense. Burst point defense. 50 damage a shot. We have the ruffle pulse cannons, which are 800 fragmentation damage in bursts of 4. That's a lot of damage if it gets through the armor. But every 2 seconds. That's kind of crazy. What else have we got here? Anything else? The wings, yeah. The thread swarmers, just point defense. Point defense. They weren't attacking because they were point defense. It was the mag mines. The wings were doing the mag mines. The wings were doing the mag mines. But yeah, really, really nice, and it looks gorgeous as well.
On the center.
Yep.
No, there's squalls off to the side, and there's some medium kinetics on the wings.
Yeah, so you have, again, if I strip this down completely, we have large energy, medium missile, large missile, several small energies and medium energies throughout. Some medium hybrid in the middle. The wings have large energy and 2 medium hybrids. So 1, 2, 3, 4 large energies, 2 large missiles, 2 medium missiles, and an entire load of small energies and 5 medium hybrids.
And the primary things ship system
is the super cruise. Increase in speed by 50, but reduces range by 1/3.
I see.
Also lacks medium kinetics.
And
you could put medium kinetics on the hybrids here. You could put HVDs there.
And then
Ruffle pulse cannons, pretty much.
Cultists, I guess. You want to look at the little ones before the big one?
Wow, Tart got a present today. Tart got a Lego Millennium Falcon. I am so jealous. I am so jealous. That's an awesome model. Enjoy that, because that's an amazing model. That thing's massive. Holy crap. Right, I'm going to do the Cataclysm last, because, shenanigans. Right, so what do? You have accelerated an AAF with needlers and assault chain guns and light streak pods, which you've seen before, because the boss of round 3 did that.
Right.
The light streak pods, and I believe the Cataclysm has them as well. But they're just like they're energy, 500 damage energy missiles with EMP as well.
So nothing complicated here.
No. Zealot cruiser with a tachyon lance, a couple of ion beams, a couple of HVDs, 2 more of the pods as well, and you have entry amplifier, so everything does more damage.
About right.
And now we have the Cataclysm.
Need to zoom out a bit for that one.
Yeah, you zoom out because this thing's massive. Okay, let's have a look at the fighters first. Fire Ant Swarmers. Swarmers with Swarmer SRMs and heavy machine guns. 300 speed, 300 hull. Then, okay, let's work our way through here. We have Gravitic Pull. You know that much. We have Tusk Torpedo Tubes, which is basically 10 Reapers. No, Reapers... 10 2,000 damage high explosive missiles, which track. Not well, but they track.
Much longer range than Reapers do as well. And they even have tracking. Look at that.
Yeah, poor tracking, but they still track. We have a Ravager Model 3. Hang on, ATC, automated ship, middle autoforge, high maintenance. Nothing new. Strong everything, absolutely, but nothing really new. We have. Let's see this. The Dainsleif artillery, range 1200. So with an ATC, that's 2400. Yep, 2400. 2400,000 damage. Energy shot every 3 seconds. So 3 of those. 2 light streak carrier pods and.
Not 3 of them. The other one's different.
Nope. There's one. There's one back there. There's one back there as well. Beautiful broadside. And the Falshard Twin Lance, 1200 range, so 2400 range, 3750 energy damage every 2.25 seconds. Although it does run out of charges after a while. Going to simulate and spawn the ships in. Yep. Oh, one more check. Let's see what's on the side as well. Because what are these? These are light spark chargers. They're just fast missile launchers with low yield.
And then HVDs, ion cannons, and Vulcans, it looks like.
Yep. Strong broadside.
Oh, wait. $10.
It's essentially, right. It's got more than a Niagara on each side.
I don't know about more necessarily.
Niagara,
on each hull side,
yeah.
Debatable.
On each hull side, it's got basically a Niagara facing each hull side.
That's true.
Right, anyway. The hammerhead per module. Oh yeah, it's basically hammerhead per module, that's true. Right. So what did we want to see face this thing?
I think you can only spawn 1 mammoth, but...
Okay, so we can find a mammoth. We'll bring a Paragon in. Paragon, a couple of onslaughts, Conquest, and Astral. Infernus. GH Onslaught. Skadi. Okay, Enlightenment. I think I've run out of points now.
Yeah.
Give this a go, shall we?
Yeah. Still gets the warp in effect.
Yep, still glorious. I might have gone a little bit. I must have gone a little bit too ham here, but you never know. Oh, no, we're getting the shots away. Go on.
Conquest is going to be done soon.
Yep. Pull the Conquest in. Conquest is down. Right. Let's wait until this wave is done. Right, that wave is done. Okay, what's the next target?
You have chosen the Paragon.
Yeah. The Ravager as well. You want some? If you want some, I'll give you some.
He does. Came right for you. He thinks he regrets it.
Keep an eye on it. Right. I can vent because the modules don't care. The modules keep firing when I'm vented.
Oh yeah, they're all separate. It's one of the definite advantages to a modular ship. Depending on how the modules are done.
Right, what's next? Back to the Paragon, I think. wave.
weapon is the shield arcs?
Sorry?
Which weapon are we hitting it with that keeps reducing the shield arcs?
The Ravager Mortal Thrace. Whenever you hit it with a Ravager, it lowers the shield arc by like, a certain percentage. High flux as well. Right, I'm going to slightly turn around here.
It occurs to me there's a very nasty thing Tart could have done. Those modules could have had shields.
Yeah. Come on, buddy, get a little closer. I totally forgot about the Infernus, I'll be honest. I completely forgot about the Infernus. A little harsh. I'm a little slow.
How much does it matter with the kind of range it has?
I'm gonna have to vent soon. Right.
Venting right before a backer wave.
I want to get to that Scotty though. The Scotty and the Astral are like my real pro. Good, you've arrived. I was waiting for you. Kill it. I'm gonna be able to vent again. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Not too bad. Those modules have more health than I thought. Okay. I think I can pop you the quickest. Take it on the side, unfortunately, because there's kind of high flux there.
Haven't lost the module yet, though.
Nope. Those modules are lasting a very long time. Flame out. God, dang it.
That's another dagger wave.
Yep, I've got to take it though. Right, we've overloaded. We've got the high flux. Right, it's fainting. You can kill it by turning around.
Another dagger wave.
Yeah, there you go. One module down, two modules down. A low hull now.
Oh yeah, you're taking damage through the modules, really. They don't truly act as armor for you.
When there's lost the module there.
They must be really thin then, so the explosions go through to the hull.
Was anything supposed to beat this? I don't think they were supposed to beat this. I don't think that was the point.
According to Tart alone, several were able to beat it.
Right.
Not with escorts.
All that's left is Scotty and the Astral.
But will they bomb you to death before you can kill them?
Oh, I lost a lot of my gun modules now. I lost my modules on one side.
that astral around.
There we go. Astral's down. Yep. Alright, the fighters are still up though, so I want to be a little careful here. And remember, folks, that I'm a very bad pilot, so someone with any more. Get back. You're on my sensor range, damn it! I can't pull you in. Gotcha. There's no point even like going broadside to you now, I don't think. I've only got one gun module left. I'll go a little bit broadside to you, go on. Also,
done.
Yeah, so it's easy. All you do is bring in like several capital ships and you maybe have a chance of killing it.
Maybe. It depends on which capitals.
Oh my god. This thing just... Jesus. This is genuinely terrifying. But yeah, that is the Cataclysm. The unlimited system range is caused by the emergency fix. Right, okay, so it's not supposed to have an unlimited system range, but... Hang on, one thing that you didn't check. Okay, they don't... The gun modules don't have... They have 1500 hull, though. And an ATC.
Wait, Wait, check if you can give them a makeshift shield.
Oh my god, hang on. Let's lose the armor. How much is the makeshift shield?
Yep, it's there.
Jesus, you can give them a makeshift shield.
How does it work?
Okay, let's find out.
Makeshift shield is supposed to be locked frontal, so what does that mean for the module?
Side on, I guess.
But will it be?
1 second. Yes. That answered that question, but let's do this as part of this.
I know you can run a module by itself in a simulation.
Yes, you can. Actually, I need a target, don't I?
Yeah, something would have to threaten it.
Take a Scotty again, because Scotty is likely to give me something to worry about. It was the... There you go. Yep, there it is. It's a
Yeah,
tiny,
you're right.
it's a tiny little thing.
Shield.
You'd have to lose a weapon or heavy armor, and I don't think I'd want to lose either, but you can do it. Fight KT. Can I bring Kane? In this case, let me just go back here. End simulation. I'm gonna go back to the vanilla version. Can I fight KT in this thing? Is there KT in? I don't think KT's in here.
Look very carefully.
Did I scroll past it and just not pay attention? KT just like jumps out of the screen for me. No, I don't think KT's in. KT's not here. I can't bring KT in. Can you fit it with KT weapon? Oh gee. Uh. 45 for an Arendite.
Well, of course it is. What else would it be?
Okay, hang on. Double Arendite? I can't, triple Arendite. I need to scrap some more stuff.
You can just reduce flux stats, probably.
I wouldn't dare. Triple Arendite at the front.
Do we go quadruple?
Can I get I need to get 25 more off somewhere. 1, 2, at 16.
Why Why are you worried about what's optimal? We're sticking 4 Arondites on a Cataclysm.
Pretty much, yeah. Fair play. That's 4 Arondites in a Cataclysm. That's Jesus. The fighters, lose the fighters as well. I want to see him. I just want to see, like, bring me something.
Holding the broad to converge, but
yeah, I'm holding fire as well. I'm waiting to everything.
oh, they're not the same group.
Holding fire. Oh, they're not. Oh, oh, hang on. They're not linked up. Oh no, I can do this. I can just. There you go. That'll do. It's all. Yep. Hi. I don't think you can. You can't run away from me.
Zing bong.
Yep, and that's at a quarter halt. You think you're still? I think you're. Are you still in range? Yeah, you are.
Whoosh.
Oh! 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 Wow!
You could have been slightly to the left or the right.
Oh wow. Okay. Give you a friend, shall we? Oh God, Jesus.
Oh, go up just slightly. See that 50-point thing? That string?
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, somebody points out you could also spawn the Newfoundland from each shipyards, the train. The way that thing moves is so weird. Well,
I'm sorry that was bullying, but that just looked so cool to do.
it was pretty cool.
I will say, just having the ability to get like Arendite accelerators on ships again is worth everything. Let me quickly vent so that everything can coordinate and fire again at the same time.
I wish I could share in everyone's nostalgia for the Knights Templar.
Yeah.
Must be missing out, man.
Yeah, the lightning bolt does do damage to a certain degree. Right, well, Karen?
Goodbye.
Nope. It will be next time, though.
I didn't even overload.
No.
Here it comes. Now it overloads. One more.
It literally didn't have the flux to fire like, all 4 twice in a row.
Just somebody mentioned it. Do you want to spawn the Newfoundland? See what happens.
Hang on. Let's just refresh the simulation. Sorry?
The Newfoundland. It's somewhere in ED.
I wish I could search this because I'm not sure what I'm looking at. So you got to point it out to me.
I'll find it.
What kind of DP am I looking for? Because that'll probably be the easier way.
Oh, it'll be high.
45.
Probably above 50.
I don't think I've seen any D ships here though. I don't think I've seen any D ships on the list.
Apparently we went past it already. I'm blind.
Okay. I'm not doing what I'm looking for, so it's kind of hard. I'm trying to find the other ED ships I recognize. ER, Polaris, Oculus, Pino.
It's in the first third, apparently.
BlackRock, Aprolite. Yeah, BlackRock, Aprolite, DME. Diabol. Maelstrom. Imperial. Ocular.
I'm staring at this as hard as I can.
Yeah, I don't see it. I'm not skipping past anything. Yeah, I don't think they're in the simulator. There's no drill ship in the simulator either, I don't think. I didn't see anything here,
I mean, I wouldn't want to call Nia a liar.
but I will. I don't see it now. Am I missing anywhere? I'm looking for ED ships I recognize, and I don't see them. And here we're back down to vanilla, so it's not down here.
Huh. I wonder why they aren't in the simulator. I mean,
Gremlin RB. Some factions just aren't. I'm assuming there's a tag you can put that makes them available in simulator or not.
oh, I saw the big T-shaped one. Yeah, there is a big T-shaped one.
That's the equilibrium.
Yeah.
Big T-shaped one.
I mean, there's the Mokaran. That's
No,
T-shaped.
the mammoth is here. There's a mammoth. Okay, we can get the
Oh,
mammoth
the
in.
polarizer.
Big T-shaped one. Nope, not here.
Yeah.
Well,
that's weird.
Yeah, one last one I think before I hop off because it is late. It's like almost 1 in the morning for me.
Is it?
Yep.
Where do you live that it's 1 in the morning? I'm like at 7 p.m.
In the UK.
Ah, Britain land.
Yes. Hersfelger, Equilibrium, Zoo. Caesar, Dominus.
I feel no pity for you, Mortain.
Doctorate class battleships. Academy class standard mobile fortress. 90. It's got 90.
Sure. On that, see if it manages to kill the Cataclysm.
The Arendite Cataclysm as well.
Okay, you say you wanted them. You seem to have taken a lot of glee in their death.
Okay, about to do that again, but never mind. Overload.
Parts of the chat are realizing how late they've been at. I'm not denying it was fun. Ooh, Kracia more right to the module.
Sorry?
Took the Kracia more right to the module.
Yeah, I don't think it cares. Right. I think this nice staggered actually helps with the flux management as well. Base Rager goes down. Look at the armor just disappear in that thing. Oh, don't turn to face this thing. No one's got Arendites. It does more damage if you do that.
So the Arendite is basically a piercing weapon?
It's basically a massive railgun. And it just goes through the ship and it just does damage as it goes through.
Knights Templar must have looked pretty impressive in the heyday. I think you just took out fighters with the Arendites.
That can happen. See, the Caesar's like, actually, I don't want to be here right now. And I'm like, actually, you are going to be here right now?
It's put up with quite a few shots, and it just got you in the side.
There you go. Better.
Overloaded. But can you follow up? Well, the torpedo will do it for you.
Yep. Just got a quick little vent here.
It is sad that ED isn't in the simulator, because they have some pretty seriously impressive capitals, which would have been quite interesting for this to go up against.
I think that's down to the modder. Make them available.
Probably, yeah.
I think it's this one range? No, I think it's outside range right now. Problem now is getting within range. This thing wants to stay far away from me.
Well, of course it does.
Fine, I'm gonna go do it then. Yeah, because usually, like, one thing about like KT weapons are very, very good, but they're very high in OP. Like, they're ridiculously high in OP. It's 45. It's massive. I think it's the one of the highest OP weapons in the game, and has been since the old days.
Ouch.
I got the MP. I think I got the MP right there. The fact they can take that many Ironite shots to the shield and totally be okay is genuinely terrifying. There you go. Once it's down, though, it's down. There you go. One last target left. Not fire those right now. Right. Hello.
Fortress.
Cleaving Fire, CNN, Respector Tri-Beam, Paladin PD Systems. Ah, you got shields? I've got shields.
Ew.
I haven't even opened my shield yet. Oh, you're
It's
full.
hard.
Never mind.
Something tells me the default variant for that isn't very good.
Boom. Oh my god. The only thing that's bigger than that is Prime Flame, which is like an Apperlite, I believe. I think it's Apperlite. Prime Weapons Apperlite? I can't remember. Like the fractal laser's 40. Even like the Juger Heavy Cannon's 35. Even small mounts for them have, again, Ron laser for small lasers, 12 OP. Backscan's 11. They are high in bugs. The Academy isn't good in general. Fair enough. But yeah, that has been the Cataclysm, and I'm going to call it there, folks. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Yep, there's all like my social stuff. People there. Want a huge support to Laharl. Laharl streams Starsector as well. Yeah, this
In the mornings or on Sunday, but maybe later today. Depends on how I feel.
And yeah, we're gonna give massive thanks to everyone again. To Orica for streaming with me, to Shogun for that stream, for Chimney for streaming with Shogun, for Laharl, for anybody and everybody who streamed and who supported, and all the modders. There's so many mods in this game, so many different factions, all of them more awesome than the next. And a huge thank you to everybody.
In particular.
Sorry?
I think big props to DR in particular for this one.
Yeah.
And I think Nick as well for the VAS.
Yeah, like the KT coming back is just amazing. Like, just, oh my god. Thank you very much. Anyway, I'm going to call it there. I was going to raid Shogun, but he's probably stopped by now, so he doesn't get an 80-person raid, because 80 people are here, and I love every single one of you. Anyway, good night, folks, and I'll catch you when I catch you. Bye-bye.